Yo 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 yo. What's up? What's going down, everybody? How we doing? How we doing these last 60 seconds of 2024? Last few seconds of 2024, getting ready to count down to 2025. So we're gonna close the new year up with the Atlanta Falcons, and we're gonna bring the new year in with the Atlanta Falcons. So maybe that'll give us some good juju. But yeah, how y'all doing, man? How y'all doing? Here on a very, very late night edition, uh, during our weekly film session. And of course, we only got one more film session to do, which will be after next week's game against the Carolina Panthers. And then off to the offseason, unless we happen to get ourselves in the playoffs, which I hope we do. It looks like we just hit 12 a.m. here on the East Coast. So. New Year to everybody that's watching here. Everybody has you 2025 and 2025, and they are shooting off the fireworks here in my neighborhood. They are going crazy. But again, happy New Year to everybody, man. Thank you for being here, man. Thank you very much for being here. What's going on, Coach? Coach says sound now. Yeah, man, I've been having like a lot of technical difficulties lately, man. I don't know what's going on. Seems like ever since I moved my setup, my sound been like going in and out for whatever reason. I don't know what's going on, bro. I might need to go back to my old traditional where I used to do my shows at, man. But since I came in here and moved around a little bit, it's been crazy. But happy New Year to everybody in here, man. Shout out to Marina. Happy New Year to you, Marina. Marina says first one in. You were the first one in. Happy New Year to my brother Coach. Hope everybody has a prosperous New Year. King Atlanta supporter, happy New Year to you, man. Happy 2025. We got our dog J Atlanta 81. Happy New Year to you also, man. Happy New Year to you as well. Got our dog Millie Mills in the house. Happy New Year to you, Millie Mills. I appreciate everybody coming in, man. Make sure that y'all smash that like button for your dog also, man. But yeah, we won't be here. I don't think it'll be like a real long tonight like we normally do. So bring everybody up and watch the film on Penix and give our thoughts and give our opinions on that. We got our dog T Terry in the house. Happy New Year to you, T Terry, man. Appreciate you coming through, man. Hope everything going good. We should have a blessed 2025. But yeah, we're gonna watch the film, man. I figured like we maybe focus a lot on Penix this film session since he has been like a bigger topic of conversation after this game. But yeah, we'll get ready to get to that. And also, man, since we are almost at the end of the year, so I'm gonna start talking about like who we gonna bring back next year. It's quite a few guys on this team with that are on an expiring contract with Atlanta, like Matthew Judon. Do you bring him back? Do you bring a guy like Justin Simmons back? I was just talking to somebody on Facebook about what do you do with Kyle Pitts. We picked up his 5th-year option. So do you ride him on out, or do you see if you can facilitate a trade with him? So it's going to be a lot of business and a lot of politicking going down in Flowery Branch for sure. Once the season is officially over, which for us in all likelihood it'll be after next week's game. Let's see. Got a dog Jay Black 142 in the building. Happy New Year to you, Jay Black. Man, have a blessed 2025. We got Cool Ass Dre in the building. What's up, Cool Ass Dre? Happy New Year to you, man. Appreciate you coming in. But yeah, so like before we kick off the film, like, what are y'all thoughts? Tell me what y'all think about Justice Simmons. Do you bring him back? Do you bring Justice Simmons back into the fold? Do you bring Matthew Judon back into the fold? Do you bring those guys back? And I know we got some other guys also. Let's see who our free agents will be in 2025. Free agents, Atlanta Falcons. I know we're gonna have a lot more. Got quite a bit actually. We got Matthew Jones, we got Lorenzo Carter, Justice Simmons, Richie Grant, Mike Hughes, Drew Dahlman. That's an interesting one. I know he has kind of had his snapping issues, man, but I hope we can bring Drew Dahlman back. That's a young lineman, man. I'm sure he's gonna want a pretty nice contract, but hopefully we can re-sign him. He might end up being a salary cap casualty. Kentavia Street, Antonio Hamilton, Kadero Hodge, Avery Williams. He can't want very much. But yeah, we got quite a few. D. Alford, Eddie Goldman, Ryan Newsell, who has gave us some good reps and for backup duty. Kevin King, Rashawn Evans, Nate Landman. What do you do with Nate Landman? Yeah, so man, we got a lot of decisions to make, man. A lot of decisions to make. Wallace Smith in the building. Happy New Year to you, Wallace, man. I hope you have a blessed 2025. JJ Ayers, Happy New Year to you, brother. Hope you have a blessed 2025 as well. So Coach says, I think you bring Simmons back, sign Bates to a major contract, release Judon, trade or release Grady. We already got Bates on the contract, I think, for the next 2 years, I think, without looking. So we good on him. We good on Bates. Tyreek, Happy New Year to you, man. Thank you for coming in. We're bringing in Khalil Mack and Greenlaw from the Niners. Clay says, Happy New Year to you also, Clay. It's a shame we don't have an extra $90 million laying around to pay those guys. I see what you did there, Clay. I see what you did there, Clay. We'll have it back in 2026. We're just gonna have a one calendar year where we're gonna have to worry about that old number 18 money, but we'll get it back pretty soon. D-Mac in the house. Happy New Year to you, D-Mac. Appreciate you coming in, my friend. Appreciate you. Again, Happy New Year to everybody, man. Y'all have a blessed and prosperous 2025, man. And hopefully 2025 be the year of the Dirty Bird, man. Hopefully be the year of the Dirty Bird. I'm ready for this team to get in the playoffs and make some noise, like we did back in the early era of Matt Ryan. Excuse me, when he first got here, and Michael Turner first got here. I'm sure a lot of y'all watch it too, but I watch Ovi Mahali's podcast, him and Michael Turner, and and it just makes me as a fan, go back to the days of when we were contenders with those guys, pretty much going into the playoffs for much of Matt Ryan's early career. And then we had a spell there in 13 and 14 and 15 where we didn't go to the playoffs, and then you had the magical Super Bowl run in 2016, and then 2017, and since then it's just really been all downhill for us. D-Max has only had 4 draft picks, trade out of the first round. This team needs some bodies. Hey man, I see what you're saying there, and that may be something that they decide to do, because we definitely need bodies, like you say. We need as many draft picks as we can get. So I understand where you're coming from. D-Max says, get Simmons out of Atlanta. Clay Melton says, we may be replacing Zach. Do you think Zach takes a job elsewhere, or do you think they just choose to fire him or go elsewhere? Expand on that. Bernard Judon has looked pretty good last 4 or 5 weeks. Hey, I can't lie, I can't front. He has. And as y'all know, the ones who watch fairly regularly, I've been one of his biggest critics. But he's been playing good football lately. So we shall see. We shall see. I guess it's gonna depend on what kind of money he wants to get. I know a big reason he got traded to us because New England didn't give him the contract he was looking to get. D-Max says I might consider trading Tyler Algier for a second-day pick. Yeah, I'm with you on that boat, man. And I really like Tyler Algier, but as this season has progressed, the Falcons are really showing us like this is Bijan's offense. Like this is Bijan's offense. So I think I heard Uncle Steve say this. Tyler Algier going to end up being our Michael Turner. You know what I mean? Like how Turner was a Damian Tomlinson's backup and he went elsewhere and blossomed. And that's probably going to end up happening to us, you know, with Tyler Algier being Bijan's backup, who's kind of, and I say this respectfully, but who's kind of like a LaDainian Tomlinson clone. So it's funny how history, you know, repeats itself in a sense. Miller says all those Arthur Smith guys, so it ain't no telling if all those jokers will be back, knowing Raheem Kouvet. Clay says any of these guys that we know we're not going to extend long term, we need to trade. They have value like Algier. Yeah. And I'm sure y'all like me, man. Everybody love Algier. We know he's talented, but this is clearly this Bijan's team, man, as far as the offense go. That's clear and apparent. Keith Simmons, what's going on, man? Chase Young or Reddick? I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm kind of under the believe it or not, like, man, we might just need to let some of these young bucks try to blossom. We might need to just give Arnold Ebiketie an entire 17 games and see what he do. We might need to let Zach Harrison see what he can do, man. You know, I'm kind of getting weary of bringing the older veterans in at this point, you know, unless it makes a lot of sense financially for us. Wallace says, I think they're going to try and re-sign most of their players back that they can't afford if they want to be here. Yeah. I mean, they're going to naturally do that, but I don't know if the money is going to be there this year. That Kirk Cousins cap hit goes to $40 million in 2024. It's not crippling, but it is going to be somewhat of an obstacle that, you know, you're going to have to account for. So I don't see it. Everybody not going to be able to come back, but you're going to get to a point. You know, we mentioned Tyler Algier. He's last year, his rookie contract next year. It's almost time to pay Drake London. We don't know what's going to happen with Kyle Pitts, and before you know it, it's going to be almost time to pay Bijan. Bijan going to year 3 next year. You know what I mean? So them rookie contract years don't last long, and before we blink, and Michael Penix end up being who we hope he is, you're gonna have to pay the piper with Michael Penix as well. So we shall see, man. We shall see. You know, y'all continue to keep the comments coming in. We're gonna watch some Michael Penix film. I don't think we're gonna be in here like 4 hours like we normally do, man, but we're gonna definitely put some film on. So with that said, you know, let's bring the crew up, let's bring Coach up, let's bring John up. Gentlemen, happy New Year to you. Have a blessed and prosperous 2025. How are you gentlemen doing tonight?
Hello all. Happy New Year to you too, brother. Happy New Year, John. I'm doing well. Trying to bang down these last 2 sodas and these chips and other crap I got. I got 45 minutes to get this shit about my house, so I'm trying to finish it all off.
You binge eating, huh?
Yeah, I'm trying to get rid of it for a 12 hit, bro.
Good luck. Hey, you gonna feel it tomorrow? I tell you that.
I know. I am already feeling it now because I don't even drink sodas, bro.
Oh man, John, talk to us, John. What's going on?
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen on the East Coast. It's changed to 2025. Oh boy, Decisions, right off the doggone bat. Man, hard being a Falcons fan.
Have you fellas seen? I'm like you, Toddy. I don't think it's gonna happen. It'd be stupid to do it. But have you seen though? Like almost all of the publications that like really cover the Falcons, like the Falconholic, Zemo, whatever his name is, like all of the people that really cover the Falcons, almost all of them are calling for Raheem Morris's head. Like seriously, it's just it's funny. It's funny to see, honestly, because everyone is upset. This is my thing. Everyone is upset with the non-call of the timeout, but no one seemed to be upset with a whole season where there was zero. Y'all know I've been screaming there's zero adjustments. Like it ain't just the. I understand the call and timeout, but that's just one game. We had multiple games where we could have won had there just been any damn adjustment done whatsoever, and there was none done. So I just find it funny that they're calling for his head for that, but just letting that skate smooth over the lake with no issues.
Yeah, I definitely know what you mean. And before we answer that, let me get the super chat right here from our guy Keith Simmons. Keith Simmons, thank you very much, sir. Keith wants us to know, gentlemen. He says, great content, Keith. We thank you. We definitely do appreciate it, man. And once again, Keith, happy New Year's to you. John Harris, if you don't mind, I guess giving your take on coach's statement. And then also I had really had a chance to talk to you guys on camera. So along with John answering that question, if you both can kind of give me a quick synopsis of the game that you watched Sunday night. Your team was on prime time, so I would like to know how y'all feel as well as the viewing audience.
We didn't really embarrass ourselves on national television. It turned out to be an entertaining game. And I'm kind of torn. And well, I tell you what, let me respond to what Coach said. The thing that they are mad about is that timeout, because it reminds them so much of Eberflus up there in Chicago. And Eberflus did this for however many years he was up there, mismanaging the clock, not calling timeouts, and that lack of calling a timeout. Plus, I don't coach. Did you sign up for 92.9, Coach, so you could hear?
I did not. I forgot all about it. Send me after this. Send me how to download it, cause yeah.
Okay, well, it's the Odyssey. It's the Odyssey app. You just unload, just get that Odyssey app and punch in 92.9. And the reason why I'm saying this is because the explanation that Raheem Morris gave Tuesday morning or Monday morning, as well as later on in the week, well, he's going to be interviewed by the crew tomorrow and I think Thursday. But the explanation that he gave for not calling the timeout, I was sitting in a bar. My neighbor talked me out of the comfort of my home, right where my liquor was, right where I needed to have it, and I could be laying in my chair drunk after the game. But no, I'm glad James came in. When the pass was completed to Mooney, first thing I said, hey, man, you need to call a timeout, because that's a long ways for people, the offensive linemen and everybody, to have to move up and get ready to spike a ball. I'm saying this in the bar. Why you didn't call a timeout? And the explanation that he gave was some convoluted mess. I mean, it just actually, man, the host on, I think it was...
It wasn't convoluted. He threw his players under the bus. He blamed it on the players.
Yeah, he said, I thought they could get up to the line quicker and all that. And man, come on, man. Those are 300-pound offensive linemen. You asking to run 40 damn yards.
Coach, he did not blame the players, Coach. Don't do that.
He did, bro. That's basically what he did, Toddy. Come on, man. That's basically what he did. He said that he thought that they could get up to the line and call another play fast enough. That's throwing the players under the bus instead of just saying, I messed up. No, I should have called the timeout.
He answered the question. He didn't say, well, our guys, they should have did a better job of getting to the line. He just answered the question. Like, the reason we didn't call a timeout, I thought we could get to the line quicker. I don't feel like the players under the bus.
Hey, Toddy, see, in a courtroom, a prosecuting attorney would tear that statement up. Because are you blaming the players for not getting to the line quick enough? What are you saying, sir? You know,
everybody took that as that. All the pundits, everybody took it as him throwing them under the bus.
No, that's what the fans with the narrative, they took it that way.
Yeah, but my thing about it was, that's on you, Coach. And then people are trying to tell and say that he needs to hire a time management coach. I still remember Mike Holmgren going up one side of Dan Quinn and down the other. That's your job, Coach.
Hey, John.
You the coach.
Zeno, what's his name, Toddy? Zeno asked Zeno. Look this up. I saw his Twitter today. I get Twitters even though I don't have Twitter or X, whatever you call it. Zeno said that he asked him that question, and he said that he don't even call timeouts. He has someone who handles that for him. Like,
it's
what?
A process. He said what he asked him, he said, he said something like, are you the person responsible for calling the timeouts? And he said, no, it's a process. That's
what he said. What?
Hey, Coach, that's part of the interview that you will hear on 92.9, because they clipped a lot of what Zeno said and some of the personalities asking that. But yeah, and see, that's another thing. There are certain things as a head coach, and this is just my opinion. It's just my opinion. There are certain things as a head coach you do not abdicate. You don't send to a committee. You don't let other people do. Because if that's the case, when Mooney didn't go out of bounds, he should have called the damn timeout. Clock ticking. Clock is ticking. All right. Now, it's just a lot for me to unpack. But in a nutshell, I told you all, and I've told you all many years prior, the toughest team on the Atlanta Falcons schedule is the Atlanta Falcons. Because Washington didn't beat us. We beat ourselves. If it wasn't on the field, it was in the coaching. All right. And that doggone illegal contact penalty for no damn reason at all was the turning point. You had them 3rd and 22. Third and 22, 3rd and 24. There was no way that they were going to be able to convert that. They were going to have to punt. But man, that's when my doggone 2x4, my 2x4 hand get to wiggling. Because it's time, stuff like that make me want to start swinging. Because that didn't make any sense. Didn't make any sense at all. And the coach's point, that screams undisciplined to me.
Okay,
that
John.
Screams undisciplined to me.
John, real quick, John, look at your boy Waller's statement. I mean his comment, excuse me.
Let me shrink him so I can see.
That's asinine. Why does a head coach have a time management person? Like, that is just stupid.
They need to be fired because they didn't do their job. They need to be fired. If he has a time management person, okay, all right. If he has a time management person, what the hell happened Sunday night? What happened? You need to fire him. Now, okay, Now, and hey, look, the Rams are paying a man $64,000 a game as the get back man. So, hey, are we mimicking the Rams all the way? Just paying extra money for people to do stuff that you as a head coach are supposed to be doing yourself?
John, I always question at a D1 level. I always question a coach that needed to get back coach. Like, what you need to get back coach for? Like my boy, I love him. My boy Kirby Smart. I be like, Kirby, you supposed to be teaching these values to these young men, and you need to get back coach. Like,
man, look,
I forgot how I was talking to one time. They're like, you just don't understand. It's different when you coaching. Like your emotions involved in. I was like, oh, okay, I guess.
Oh, hey, Ty, Kirby forget where he at. Gotcha.
I guess so.
He forget where he at.
But to answer your second part of that question, when we did, I think it was the last film session, and you add whatever it was, and you asked us our prediction. I said, if we throw the ball, we're going to lose, because you can't. This is Michael Penix's second game. You know what I'm saying? He hasn't had the opportunity to really to change the issues that we clearly seen on the field Sunday, and those are really big issues. So, and Washington has a pretty decent lower of the pack pass game. Their run game was the problem, and after halftime we come straight out and go to passes. So, like, I knew it had to be a heavy dose of Bijan, a heavy dose of Tyler Algier, just to keep Jaden Daniels off of the field. You know what I'm saying? And so, yet again, to me, it's another issue of poor planning or preparation. You should have known that, you know what I mean? Jaden Daniels is a rookie, but this is what he does. He's done it time and time again this year. You know, he uses his legs to beat teams. The boy is a bad boy. You know what I mean? And we have yet to iron out Michael Penix's issues. And we like I said, we clearly seen his two biggest issues is he does not have the ability to put arc on the ball and touch on the ball. Every ball he throws is just a straight dart, just bullets. So that needs time to work itself out, or coach itself out, or whatever you want to call it. So, you know, once halftime was over and I seen how we came out, I mean, you know, I was like, yeah, okay, this is right. Well, actually, I said that at the very beginning when I seen Arthur Blank and Raheem Morris hugging and laughing with Dan Quinn on the field before the game started. I'm like, dude, this is the ops. Like, I understand you ain't gotta hate this man. You know what I mean? You ain't gotta be cursing him out. You know, save that for after the game. You hugging and kissing all on the man before the game started. I'm like, oh my God, their head ain't even in this game. So yeah.
Now,
did y'all notice what Clay Melton got on the screen? I didn't know that. Did y'all know that?
I didn't know that either.
No,
but it doesn't surprise me.
So who keeps the flag then?
I think it's that guy that stands near him. But most coaches now have assistants.
Slim, your sign is real muzzled tonight, bro.
And most coaches don't have nothing. They have the flag on them, dude. Matter of fact, I ain't even gonna do this tonight.
I know the Chargers have one down, but I'm talking about when they talk about timeouts and stuff. A lot of coaches have assistants now that be in their ear saying, okay, this is because they read analytics. Okay, you should call the flag here. The NFL is about analytics now. We just have to accept that. It's not the whole way like how a lot of folks are used to. A lot of it is analytics now. And
hey, Slim, I don't know what it is. Your mic,
your sound is clear. Yeah, your sound is muzzled bad tonight.
It's kind of like you talking in a taxi cab microphone, trying to get talking back to the base.
Are you on Bluetooth?
Nah, this my tab. My tab.
Now that sounds better, a little bit. Now it started gapping out. What did you use last week?
You might want to come out and come back in. That might fix it.
All right, I got you. Hold on.
Come right back in.
And clean your cookies out too. If you clean your cookies out on your computer or whatever browser you do.
Well, I kind of like the cookies I had, but you know, if you insist.
Throw it in the garbage.
If you insist.
But Toddy, so and see, this is what annoys me with our fans. Okay, I understand you like certain players, people. I get it, but to argue against facts and to argue against something that people have pointed out before this guy was even drafted into the league and try to argue it, and you can see it on the field, it's just absolutely asinine to me, and I don't understand it. And I'm trying so hard to let stuff go, but it's the coaching me, I guess. But come on, people. It's okay to like Michael Penix, but to say he doesn't have an issue with putting touch and arc on his ball is just ridiculous.
Well, Coach, I'm not gonna touch that because they already got on my head about talking about Penix. So I'm gonna let you, John. I'm gonna let y'all do that tonight because they already.
Okay.
Okay. Hey, y'all hear me?
I'm not touching it.
Hey, look here. I'll take all that smoke. I'll take all that smoke because I was looking at Michael Vick. I was watching Michael Vick tonight and looking at how his balls come off. You know how he dropped it in. You know everybody was talking about the fact, he can't pass his passer rating like this, whatever. But I'm looking at that deep ball. Man, is nothing pretty. And the Joker can still throw it out the stadium at 82 years old. You know, so my thing is that Michael Penix, I thought I was in a Star Wars movie. All them lasers, shoo, 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 shoo. I mean, and all you had to do was just take 3/10 off of it. You know, your coaching staff, your quarterback coaching, and somebody got at me talking about, well, he has an assistant too. For what? For what? To reinforce the same stupidity that the quarterback coach is doing? And see, thing is now, and I'm going to say this. Now, if Arthur Smith didn't have faith enough in him to make him a quarterback coach when he was here, that speaks volumes to me as far as him being quarterback coach here. Because, see, you got a quarterback to coach. Okay, Kirk Cousins, you remember I was always questioning the fact whether the quarterback was going to listen to him. But, okay, you got a young mind there that's supposed to be listening to a quarterback coach. What are you telling them? Because it's the same thing that I was saying about Kirk Cousins. Same thing I was saying about Kirk Cousins.
But John, Carl Thomas on the screen said you definitely didn't watch Penix play. You just saying anything.
That's what I'm talking about. Like, that's asinine.
I told you about it. They already got on my head. I ain't talking about it this week.
Hey, well, see, thing is, Carl, the man needs coaching because there were 3 touchdowns that we could have had if he had just took some off of it. Just take a little bit off of it.
He's a rookie though.
That's why, you know. But whether he's a rookie, see, this is the thing. This is the thing. Whether he's a rookie. Hold on, coach. Let me deal with this one, and then you can talk to Slim. Slim. This is the thing. I know he is a rookie. But I'm going to say what the rookie did that he shouldn't have done. Okay? Now, I am not disrespecting the man. I'm talking about what your quarterback coach should have been doing with this man. Okay? telling him, look, a laser is not going to be the answer all the time. Okay. Now that pass that he threw to Kyle Pitts in the end zone for that touchdown, man, look at him. He caught that. That's the first thing I said. He caught that. So the thing is that, look, when I say he should have done this, or he should have done that, he should have done this, he should have done that, he still should have done that. He may be a rookie. But there are things that he has to learn as a rookie. And the only thing I'm doing, I'm just pointing those things out. You know, and now Carl, I see Carl.
Let me say this. Let me say this, because let me rebuttal that. Here's the thing. When you talk about he's coming from a college style type of play to the pros now. In college, you have wider gaps, so you can do those type of passes, and you got a higher % chance of them being completed. Now that he's moving over into the pros, yes, you can coach him, you can talk to him, you can show him, but he's not going to learn a lot of that stuff until he get the live action, the live reps. This is on the job training. So when we spoke a few weeks ago, when Kirk Cousins was still in, and I was telling John and Coach, yes, go ahead and put Penix in, but don't have Penix. Don't put the impression that Penix, you need to save the season. And Coach was like, why is that? Whoop, whoop, whoop. But this is the exact reason why I was saying that. It's because, one, you're going to have to go through the learning mistakes with him in the live game. A lot of those passes are learning. He can learn from those. Yes, we lost the game, but once again, you shouldn't be putting Penix in a position to where, hey, you need to be saving the season. We lost the game. Yeah. Let's dust our shoulders off and keep moving. He's going to learn to put touch on the ball. He's going to learn to, okay, I know to arc the ball, because what he was trying to do with that Mooney throw was get it over the middle linebacker that was under Mooney. So I understand the pass. It's just he had to take a little off of it. These are learning type of mistakes. So it's not like he didn't have the wrong read. He had the exact right read. He just kind of overthrew him. In college, they said he overthrows some of his targets a lot. That was his major knock. You can have a quarterback coach to help him with that.
Okay, so the answer, the guy who I've been watching him since Indiana.
Put him back up, Ty. Put him back up.
I've been watching him since Indiana. You asked what's like the sources, right? Okay, it don't take nothing but a quick Michael Penix pre-draft scouting report, which everyone here, well, not everyone, most of the people here know that I have been very vocal way before us drafted Penix, not draft Penix, for these simple reasons. I've been saying this for over a year now. So to answer your question, NFL.com has it, PFF has it, Bleacher Report has it, CBS Sports has it, Sporting News has it, Pro Football Network. All of them say the exact same thing. The man has a problem with touch, and he only has one speed of throwing the ball. These are not us just sitting up here talking just to be talking, people. Like, you can see it on the field. Toddy is about to show it. So, I mean, it's cool to like your players. I understand that. But to say we're not speaking facts up here is just is ridiculous.
Coach Jesse James said you can't be serious.
I'm dead serious. But you know what, bro? I am learning. I am learning in 2025. I am learning in 2025 to not go back and forth with fans. I'm not gonna go back and forth with fans. I'll go back and forth with football knowledgeable people, but I'm not gonna go back and forth with fans because fans are irrational. So.
They already whooped my ass about Penix. I ain't messing with him tonight.
Todd. Hey, thank you, everybody that's on the panel. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year, Winston.
Happy New Year, man.
Abundance on everybody's life.
Happy New Year to you, bro.
If y'all can speak,
What you in the
two.
club?
No, I'm outside. Bro.
Oh.
These two right here, right? That's my little homie Nick. That's his old lady, Maria. And they
What's up, Nick,
just
Maria?
got engaged. How y'all doing? They just got engaged to bring in the new year. I had to share it with everybody, man.
Congratulations.
All right, congrats.
Congratulations to y'all.
I love that.
Bruh, your forehead is shining some fierce right now, Winston. You sweating, bruh?
Hey, look. If Texas forehead was shining better, then they would have lost everybody that lost it. Don't worry about that.
Oh, okay.
What's happening?
Not much. Party, get to the film so we can show these buzzards, man.
People in the chat banging on everybody on the panel. That's what's going on tonight.
Yeah, oh yeah, they had. Hey, Winston, since you went, hey man, what did you see?
Outcast.
To be honest. All right, so and that's my old lady.
Hello,
hey,
old
Miss
lady.
Thornton.
Hello, Mrs. Thornton. Happy New Year to y'all.
All right, get the hell out of camera.
Man, look at him.
Already starting off fight.
No, but all right. So to be honest, so like Feddersfield, Northwest Stadium, as they call it nowadays, it has a actual like circular wind pattern in it. All right. Now, what happened? What was going on too? There was like immediate gusts of wind, but like Penix, like when Penix first came out and was warming up, like something looked off. It looked off, like his passes looked good, but it didn't look right. If that makes sense. And like when you sat there and watched Cousins sit there and throw his pass, oh my god. Hey man, somebody put his ass in kitty daycare. Like it's not there. It is not there. He was sitting trying to like throw like a 15-yard out, and it was just ridiculous. It was ridiculous. The amount of time of it getting it, and like I took it and posted the videos and stuff. And ABG and the eye test. You can sit there and see it. There's no pop left in his arm at all. Like everything looked like a lob pass. So when the game got going, and like I was sitting there arguing with somebody earlier, and they was like, yeah, the offensive line was just giving up pressures to this and the third. Isn't that what a quarterback is supposed to be able to navigate? I mean, like, ain't that part of the job description? Like, you're not gonna get a clean pocket 100% of the time. But if you actually go back and look at the film, the pocket was great for Penix to succeed. Penix himself missed 3 touchdowns. He missed 3 touchdowns. And that's before we get into the clock management jump. Because everybody's sitting and talking about the last 40 seconds of the game. All right, so what happened before halftime? What happened like almost not almost for the end of the first quarter. What happened in the beginning of the second quarter after we got the ball back? It's 3 points that Raheem did not make a timeout call. Fuck it. But Penix himself missed 3 touchdowns. And that's a major issue. Major issue. You had Bijan on the wheel route. Missed him. He missed him by like, on everything I love, he missed him like 4 yards. And that was a walk. Mooney missed him on a post route. That would have been a walking. Drake, when we got into the outside of the red zone. Oh no, he might have been in the red zone. And he missed him on a speed out. If he had hit all 3 of those, we wouldn't be talking about a Raheem. We wouldn't be talking about a hoping on the Saints or the Aints to sit there and win. Like, none of that would be an issue right now. All that would be to the wayside. And like he just let us down. I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, even though he sat there and drove down the field and got Kyle Pitts the tying touchdown, it shouldn't even been there. It shouldn't have even been there. That should have been an icing take. We should have been on the cake. We should have been up 14 points by then.
All right, so Coach, you had me to share this to the screen, so let me know what we're doing with this.
I just wanted them to see it. This was written way before the draft, and this is from Bleacher Report. If you don't like Bleacher Report, I can do the same thing with PFF. Like I said, this is for anyone to say that I don't know or I don't know what I'm talking about or whatever. It's very well not no more because the old Bird Gang is taken down, but it was very well documented. I went through all of the quarterbacks, and everyone here knows I've been screaming quarterback was the pick in the draft for forever. I went through each and every one of them, and this has always been the knock on Michael Penix. I'm not saying that Michael Penix cost us the game. I'm not saying none of that. All I'm saying is because of his issues, we should have did nothing but ran the ball, especially with it being his second start and him not being able to iron out said issues quite yet. But to say he don't have those issues is just preposterous to me. It's just I don't understand it. I just don't. I don't get it.
Well, and James hasn't talked. Hey, James, go ahead, man. Before I start talking, you go ahead, man. James, you there?
Hey, can
I'm here.
Oh, okay.
Hold on, Slam. We can hear you, Slam.
Okay, cool.
Oh, I couldn't hear Slam.
Yeah, you much better now, Slam.
I'm just trying to do a mic check.
Yeah, you much better.
Appreciate it.
Pretty much. Y'all may not like what I'm finna say.
Go ahead and say it. Go ahead and say it, James.
First of all, how y'all doing today?
What's up, brother? You ain't never shy any other time, bro. Speak your mind.
I ain't being shy. I was just, speaking. And Happy New Year to everybody. I'm still in 2024.
Me too.
Oh yeah, that's right.
For another 13 minutes.
Happy New Year.
So with that being said, when it comes down to it, of course, he missed throws. Yeah, it comes with the territory. That's for one. For two, about points and everything like that, it's points left on the field every game. That's in the NFL, that's in college, that's the whole nine. But with Michael Penix in the deep ball, did he miss it? Yeah. It was in some critical moments he did miss. But overall, when it comes down to it, Raheem the Dream still missed that game.
Oh, absolutely. I don't think no one is arguing that, brother. What sparked the whole conversation, I don't know if you heard it, is I said because of his limitations, we should have ran the ball. And then people got in the uproar because I said he had limitations, which is true.
No. What sparked the whole conversation was me sitting there saying Penix missed 3 touchdowns. and let's call a spade a spade. He missed 3 touchdowns. They ain't got nothing to do with Raheem the Dream. They ain't got
It does
nothing
have
to
to
do
do
with
with
that.
Raheem the Dream Winston, because for the simple fact it is, if he wants, if it's a process just to call a damn timeout, what's the purpose of that dude having that job?
That's for
James,
sure.
hold on. Watch it.
Hold on, Winston. Let me finish, then I'll let you cook. I'll let you cook, Winston. I'll let you cook after this, Winston. Let me cook for a second.
I said.
No. Look, Winston.
I said, and I quote, Penix is 3 touchdowns. You're still going back to a timeout call.
I mean, because for the simple fact it is, Winston, it's in a critical part of the game. It's in a critical part of the game, Winston. Winston, what you not understanding is that even though hold on, Winston, let me talk, Winston, let me talk. Whoa, I let you cook, big dog. Let me cook. I let you cook, bro. But the thing is, I'm not questioning anything that you're saying, but it comes in a critical portion of the game because the game ain't gonna be perfect. So with that being said, at that critical moment when you can call a timeout to draw up a play to get more yardage and you have the time frame, your head coach didn't do that. Well, he's my head coach too because it's right in the dream. But at hand, he did not do that. And then on top of it, he said it's a process. Within that process, bro, if your person that you have that's over there not doing this job, sometimes you got to take ahead and do the job yourself. Of course, he missed 3 touchdowns. Oh, I get that. But in the critical moment, watch the game too, Winston. Winston, let me cook, Winston. Winston, I will let you talk when I get through talking, big dog. It ain't that hard, bro. I'm gonna let you talk. I'm gonna let you cook. But at hand, he missed 3 touchdowns. Points is gonna be laid on the table every game. Every NFL game has it that somebody left some points out on the field, big dog. So you just can't say, oh, he missed 3 touchdowns. That was the real critical portion of the game. No, the real critical portion is Raheem the Dream didn't make the timeout call. He should have made the timeout call to draw the legs that Robinson, even though he has his up and down with the play call. Call a play and get in motion and make that field goal at the end of the game. 56-yarder in that type of weather is going to be hard for the kicker. Not escaping because he missed the other field goal earlier, so he going to get smoked in the end too. But at hand, with that being said, at hand, big dog, your coach did not make the timeout. He been doing this stuff since the Giants game. When he did that in the first half, in the end of the first half, but in the Giants game, he tried the same stuff. It didn't work. So why go back to something that didn't work in the first game?
All right.
That's my main thing. I get what you're saying. But I'm gonna go ahead and let you cook, big dog.
All right. Here's where the disconnect is going on. You're saying the critical moment in the game was the last 40 seconds and the timeout that wasn't called, right? Okay. Penix missed 3 touchdowns before then. So all 3 of those was more critical than that point. Because if he had connected on any of them, that timeout and that last 40-second drive would have been for moot. That would have been a critical moment. So therefore, you got to call a spade a spade. The critical moments was him missing these touchdown passes that will route to Bijan. The goddamn post the goddamn Mooney. The out route to goddamn Drake London. He missed all of those. And therefore, if he had hit and connected on all 3 of those, we wouldn't even be talking about it last 40-second drive because it would have been a damn blowout. Kirk Cousins would have been on the field and then taking a victory goddamn formation lap.
Real quick. Got to get the super chat. The Big Low Country Sports and what's up, Big Low Country?
What's up, Big
What in the world, Bo?
Happy New Year to you, my guy. We wish you a prosperous and blessed New Year. We definitely thank you for the super chat coming in real strong for the 2025. And if you're not subscribed to Big Low Country Sports here on YouTube, make sure that you do subscribe to him, one of the greatest Falcons content creators on the platform. Thank you.
And they had an emergency coaches meeting, man. Ooh-wee. that was epic.
I seen that late. I'm gonna watch that when we get off of here. I just seen that they had that. I wish I'd have caught it when it happened. But Toddy, man, to end all of this, let's get to the film so we can show the people, man. You know what I'm saying? Because clearly they just don't understand. No one ever said Penix couldn't throw the ball deep. No one ever said the loss was Penix's fault. No one ever said none of that. What I am hearing from most of us, what I have read from most of the people who do this for a living, is he has problems with touch pass in the short and intermediary throws, which is clear because he missed all the short and intermediate throws that needed touch. So let's just get to the tape so we can show them.
Okay, we're going to go to the tape. Jesse James said real quick, he said, "You guys are laughable. They gave, hold on, let me pull this coming up. They gave Penix 0 reps with starting receivers all season. Any rational person knows he's gonna miss passes due to timing. In the clutch, nobody. The team was better."
Hey, before you start, let me spout on what Jesse James, because what he's saying is true. When Penix threw that interception, that was just basically off the receiver running the wrong route. Penix throws a lot of anticipation passes. So Raheem even said that this is what you call throwing someone open. And the problem is we are looking at this stuff like Penix is not allowed to make a mistake. The dude made mistakes. Everyone knows that. But
now, Coach.
Hold on, let me finish.
Yeah, you go ahead and finish. You go ahead and finish.
At the end of the day, Penix put us in a position to tie the game up and even to win. We just missed a field goal. The reality is it seems like we want everything to be extremely perfect, but Penix is not going to give you no perfect game. Every quarterback at the end of the game is going to always say, "There's a few throws I wish I could have got back." It's going to happen in every game. But I think what a lot of us do is you're trying to be extremely nitpicky on his passes when we all know he was going to miss a few of those passes. He was going to miss open passes.
Real quick.
Wait a minute, Coach. I got to give you first.
Please stop calling him Coach, bro. Please stop calling him Coach.
I'm talking about you. Hold up, because
I'm not even sure how he's up here.
Like Coach says. Coach just talk out the side of his neck.
Yeah, man. Hold up.
Here we go.
Gentlemen.
I'm really trying to hold my composure, bro.
Hold up.
Talk to me, dude.
No ad hominem attacks. No ad hominem attack. You want to attack somebody? Attack me. Go ahead and attack me. Because I can take it. But look, Slim. Now we got to come to talk. We definitely got to come to talk on that. When you come out on my football field as the number one quarterback, you get assigned the responsibilities, accolades, praises, criticisms that a number one starting quarterback gets. Now, I said last week that it was kind of unfair because Penix was going to be thrown into the fire as the savior of the season. I said that last week. It's unfair, but just like Super Chicken told Fred, you knew the job was dangerous when you took it.
And he showed out.
So, like I said earlier tonight, if you miss throws, if you miss touchdowns, I'm going to call it out. That is not a knock against you, but it is a fact that we point out. Because, see, I'm going to tell you something else. The defense in the first half played excellently. And man, they were sacking folk. I thought, it was a New York sack exchange out there. But all right, DJ Rich.
Real quick, John. My apologies. DJ Rich sends us a super chat. He says, "Happy New Year, guys. Happy New Year to you, also, DJ Rich. We hope you have a blessed and prosperous 2025. We definitely do appreciate it very much. My apologies to you, John. Please continue.
Oh, no problem. Hey, man, when that money come in, recognize the money.
John, what you say? What you say, big dog?
Recognize the money. I don't. Hey, man. I don't have no bone to get offense in my body. Hey, the money coming in, let the money come on in. And I gotta send you about $5 or $10 myself, cause I ain't been paying my tithes like I should be.
let me ask each person.
Well, hold on, Coach. Let me finish up.
Go ahead.
You know what? Go ahead, Coach, because I'll be able to bring this out later on. Go ahead, Coach.
Real quick. Hey, Toddy, I'm gonna ask you two. I'm gonna ask each person 2 questions. Toddy, at any point in tonight, did you blame Michael Penix?
No, I didn't.
Okay. Did you say that Michael Penix had to be perfect?
No, not at all.
Okay, John, at any point in the night, have you blamed Michael Penix for the loss?
Yep.
Yeah, I did.
Okay. Well, did you say he had to be perfect?
Yep.
Yeah, I did.
Okay. Well, I didn't. The only other person
I gotta respect you for being consistent with your quarterback, John. I gotta give you props on that.
Now, Coach, you didn't. And see, the thing is, I'm hard. If people hadn't picked up on it, I'm hard on quarterback.
Yeah, we know.
I'm hard on quarterback.
Because
now, see, ain't no such thing as being too old school now. Because see, I can be old school. And see, the thing is, look, I expect for them to lead the team to victory. That's all I'm expecting. And when they make mistakes, I'm gonna point it out. What do you think those people? Wait a minute. Those people at halftime when they were reviewing this game, those people on First Take when they were reviewing this game, those people on NFL Network when they were reviewing this game, you don't think they said something about any of this?
Okay, John. John.
They said the Falcons got to do that.
Jesse James says, John, y'all are being ridiculous. Nobody has an issue with criticizing Penix. Denying that he's a documented excellent deep ball passer is outrageous.
Did we say that he wasn't a deep ball? Coach just put Tidy. You just put up the graphic from Bleacher Report. Coach quoted from 5 different sources about his deep ball passing.
John.
It wasn't even the deep ball passes. It's the intermediary passes. I'm not sure why they keep talking about the deep ball. No one has said a damn word about him throwing a deep ball. Nobody. I don't get it.
I'm gonna give you a better scenario and perspective to see it. All right. So when Bijan got loose on the goddamn wheel route, what was that deep ball action?
There wasn't no deep pass.
And that's the worst part about it. Like, all right, so where I was sitting at, I was sitting right there in the corner of the end zone. Everything that we were doing offense when we were scoring and stuff was coming towards me. All right. Our angle was sitting right behind the end zone. All right. Now, I sat there and watched everything that happened. Bijan's first rushing touchdown, all that stuff was right there. Okay. Now, how is we sitting there going off his college deep ball action and haven't got to the NFL yet? Now, I'm not sitting there saying that Penix is going to be a bum. None of that. I believe in Penix. In all actuality, I do believe in Penix. Because he's flashy. He's flashy. Like when you sit there and see a rookie, the thing that you look for, like you want consistency and domination, but what you actually look for is flashes. Are you consistent with being flashy? And that's what you actually look for. Now, he missed 3 touchdowns. We cannot negate that. Because if he hit 3 touchdowns, when the score is what, 30, what was it, 30 to 24? If he had hit 3 touchdowns, it would have been 20, well, no, it would have been 51 or 41 to 30.
But if was a fifth, we'll all be drunk.
Boy. Bruh,
The thing you can't go off that. This is why we can't go off of that.
I tell you, if it was the fifth, then goddamn Riley Patterson would have kicked and hit the goddamn field goal.
But we can't say he missed 3 touchdowns.
You have opportunity in a professional sport, and you have an opportunity to execute George Howe. You didn't do it. Point blank, period.
But you can't say he missed 3 touchdowns.
No. What's going on with this fandom and this fan base is everybody is so gung-ho and so wanting to go on Raheem because that's the easy target. And then everybody want to believe in the young buck, and I believe in the young buck too. But you got to hold the young buck accountable. Because if young buck can hit the things he hit, it would never been in a goddamn 40-second situation to try to go there and go get a 56-yard field goal.
Full screen that, Tidy.
And we can also use the thing that the Falcons scored on every drive. And I guarantee you, Washington can say the same thing.
That's good.
If Daniels missed these passes, Daniels threw a bunch of touchdowns in the end zone, but no one's saying that. So, like I said,
would you expect? Slim? Would you expect us to say anything about Daniels missing pass? That's for the Washington fan base. That's their baby.
So once again, we are purposely showing we're putting the Falcons to a higher standard than what the game is allowing it. So Penix,
no, we not. No, I gotta disagree with you there. No, sir.
But to turn around and say, well, he missed 3 touchdowns as if those was
hey, hold on. Slim.
No, but let me finish. Let me finish. I'm saying this was a football. Let's
everybody else. So let me ask you this.
One mic.
So look, watch it.
You can only go off of
everybody else on the panel. I want y'all to
man, you missed 3 touchdowns, so I'm gonna have to have that 21 points. Like, we can't do that.
Why you?
Hold on, John. Everybody else is on the panel. Let me ask y'all this. Everybody in the chat, let me ask y'all this. When have you ever said this stuff? A quarterback missed 3 touchdowns and he goes off unscathed.
Never.
Hold on, watch this. Here's a better question.
I want to answer this question too, Toddy.
If Matt Ryan missed 3 touchdowns, what would be the hypothesis and verdict right now?
So then let me ask you this: so what if the receiver dropped the pass like Drake London did the last game? So
I get on Drake London.
I can understand that, and I would get on Drake London, but that wasn't the case.
You can't do that when you're actually.
Yes, you can.
When he misses passes,
so is that on Penix fault that he dropped the touchdown?
No, that's not on Penix.
We're talking about this game. We're talking about the game before.
We're talking about man, stay in the moment.
The Chiefs
Stay in the moment. Stop doing that.
One point, so we shouldn't have been in that position.
Hey, Slim.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Now, when the people are watching this, when everybody talking at one time, it becomes a terrible listening experience. Now, of course, we don't mind a spirited debate, but gotta be respectful and not talk over each other. Go ahead.
Well, I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this.
And I want to answer this question.
Oh, Coach,
go ahead, John. Go ahead. I'm going after you, John. Go ahead.
Oh, okay. Well, let me say this, Slim. Now, last week, when Kyle Pitts was dropping all those passes, when Drake London was dropping all those passes, we gave him the appropriate smoke for dropping passes. Okay, I gave him all the smoke for dropping those passes because Penix was putting it dead in their hands. Okay, this week the drop passes were not so much of an issue. Well, no. They weren't that much of an issue except for one that I saw that Pitts dropped that he should have had. But after looking at the replay, there should have been a pass interference penalty call because they were clawing all at the man's uniform all while he was trying to catch the pass over there on the right side. So everybody gets the smoke that they gonna get. Okay, this week Penix missed on 3 touchdowns. Okay, now Penix, you and that and the smoke. I'm not really giving Penix the smoke. I'm giving those offensive coordinators and quarterback coaches the smoke because you've had ever since he came here in preseason to improve upon what he is doing wrong, and that's just putting some touch on the ball and teaching the man how to put touch on the ball. Okay, the lasers are not the answer. Okay, sometimes you got to use the photon torpedoes because the lasers are not the answer all the time. Now, because like I said, that pass he threw to Pitts in the end zone, that was a bullet, and I was surely surprised that Pitts was able to even hold on and catch it. Okay, and that made up for a lot of mess that Pitts has been doing. But he brought us back in the game, so I got to give them their props for that. But you still have 3 missed touchdowns that were not capitalized on. And all that needed to happen was just a little bit of finesse on the ball to get it to the receiver. Okay, hey, Coach, I guess it's coach's time.
Okay, so to piggyback off what you said, John, I will reiterate for like the 50th time. Only one person on this panel has talked about. I don't even think he talked about the deep pass. Anyway, regardless, we're not talking about the deep pass. At least I'm not. I'm talking about the intermediary passes that he missed, and that is why I said we needed to run the ball more and not put the game so much in his hands. Because as people have pointed out, this is his second game. He hasn't been playing with the starters, so intellectually a coach shouldn't put it all on his rookie quarterback in that moment, and he should put it on the legs of his 2 great running backs. That is my entire spiel this whole time, and even last week. But to answer the question that somebody asked, that I do actually get asked a lot, why am I so hard, or why am I always so hard on the Falcons? Because I don't know about you, but I have been a Falcons fan since the late 80s, since Deion Sanders came to this team. I have put a lot of emotion, money, and feelings into this team. So when I see something, and I also have a coach's mentality, I go to school for coaching. I'm trying to be a professional coach. So when I see an issue that is not good, I am going to speak about it. I don't care who it is. I take emotion out of my fandom all the time. Everybody here tell you that. I don't care who it is. If you mess up, coach is going to call you out on it. I absolutely Love, Weatherspoon, Abraham, and those guys that we used to have, and I will call them out constantly. I don't care. If you on my team, my Atlanta Falcons team, and you mess up, I'm going to call you out on it. Call me what you want to call me. Call me DI, call me a fake fan, whatever it is. I don't care. I'm going to always hold people accountable, as all men should hold other men accountable when they make mistakes, period. All right, back to the show.
I'm heavy to your point. Now you say we should have ran the ball more, right? All right.
Yep.
These guys had 88 yards and 2 touchdowns in the first half. Off of what, like 13, 17 times? Somewhere in that neighborhood. You know what he did?
Yeah, he had 84 yards in the first half.
And 2 touchdowns.
Yeah.
You know what he ended up with? 90 yards.
He ended up with 90, like 93, 96.
Bro, he had 90 yards on the head.
Oh, okay.
90 yards. They stopped. They went away from the run. Was opening up.
It's because of the time in the second half. The Washington Commanders, they had up the ball. Even Bijan Robinson said that in the interview.
Oh my God.
Even when they scored a touchdown coming out of halftime, you had possession of the ball. Reinforce the damn run. Why? Because they couldn't do nothing with it. They couldn't do nothing with it. They trying to make it a a Penix versus Daniel game in the second half. And
No,
Daniel at last was Sunday night. Daniel was the better counterpart. Point blank period. They try to put the game in Penix's arm instead of thinking of what got you to the point that you was at. They could not do nothing with us in the first half.
Winston, what you think right now is
see, we weren't playing from behind. We were not playing from behind. We still had the lead.
You're turning a assumption into a fact. Everybody and every player, coach who did an interview after the game and the press conferences a few days later all said in the second half, Washington started bleeding the clock. So because of the time, they could not run the ball like they wanted to. It wasn't because they tried to turn it into.
Wait a minute.
That's true. You can't be like, these folks are literally telling us the answer to the test, and then we turn around and be like, well, no, I think it's this, so I'm gonna go with that. No, that wasn't it. Bijan came out of his mouth and said, I understood we didn't have time to run the ball. He said because of the time.
We had the lead. We had a 10-point lead. When Washington came out in the second half, Washington scored a touchdown. We still had a 3-point lead. So then, therefore, lead on a run game that got you to this point in the first place. Therefore,
Washington had the ball 70% of the time in the second half.
Because yes, they did.
Away from the run game.
Only touched the ball, I think, 3 times in the third quarter.
All right, y'all. Let's start our film session, y'all. Let's start our film session.
For sure. Oh my God.
Oh my God.
All right, let's start our session. This is the first quarter.
Stop playing, man, bro.
We have ran. All right, let's move to the session, y'all. We have ran a few running plays, and we are, as we see, we're at about the 45-yard line here. So we're gonna go ahead and transition to our film session. Let's go. I'm not sure what the down and distance is. No, this ain't the interception yet, but it's coming.
Okay.
And the crazy part is, I went and got me a beer, came back, and it was intercepted. I was like, what in the hell? Boom, that right there. Oh, man, who was that in the middle wide open? And then he threw a check down.
That was
you missed it wide open, man, coach. I'm gonna run it again.
On the bottom, look at Mooney. That's what I'm talking about.
That was Drake London, straight down the side.
Who shot John? That man was wide open on the bottom of the field.
Yeah, we gotta hit Drake right here,
Yeah.
or at least right here.
Well, he can't throw it to him because now he out of bounds.
He out of bounds.
No.
Yeah.
Hold on. NFL rule, you got bumped out of bounds. Try to rewind it. When you get bumped out of bounds, you can reestablish yourself. Once you reestablish yourself back in the play,
On the field.
on the field, you can receive the ball. He got bumped.
Hey, you see London with his hands up.
I think that's going to be a problem. I think that's going to be a. My bad. Go ahead, John.
Man, you see that? London, if he had seen London, that was a touchdown. Because London was standing with his hand
I
open.
think that's going to be a problem with having a left-handed quarterback, because his back is always going to be to that side of the field. So what they need to do is they need to flip that. They need to flip that play so that that they're on the left, because there's nobody on the left, and you got a left-handed quarterback who has to turn his back and then turn around and look. You know what I'm saying? Like he got to go through his progression.
Going on at the top of the field,
right?
There's nothing going on at the top of the field.
That's right. So they need to flip that play.
When London got bumped, I think Penix said, "I'm gonna go ahead and back off of him," because, like I keep saying before, Penix don't like to hold the ball too long. He has a 2.5 second clock in his head. So he's not going to sit here and wait for these long developed plays. He's going to chunk it out. And if you look at where his feet is, if you look at what he's doing, you could see once Drake London got bumped and he got pushed out of bounds, he checked it down. That's live to fight another day. Yes, it was a touchdown pass, but live to fight another day. Don't just take what the defense is giving you and keep it pushing.
Hey, to Jesse James' question, yes, that's me.
I told her, John, that was you.
But look, let me add something. Now this is Tidy, could you start this play over again, please? And one thing I want to make sure that I do sometimes I might say, hey, run that back. Always assume that there's a please in front of it, because see, I want to respect everybody. I don't want to be, trying to take over, because people be accusing me, John, you be trying to take over stuff. No, I'm not. I want to be respectful. Please, it's gonna always be please and thank you, and I appreciate it. Okay, I just want to make sure everybody knows that.
I got
and that's for everybody on the panel. Now, Sadie, can you let this run? Because I wanted to see how many seconds he has between the snap and time to throw.
Hold on. He can't let it run, John, for fair use reason.
He can't use it for 5 seconds?
Hold on. Before you run it, Sadie, take your mouse right there. Come down, go to the 50 by mark, slide up to like the 47.
Do what now?
All right, take your mouse, go to like the 47 yard other by the 50, the mark 50, up top. All right,
what am I doing?
The other 47. The other 47. No.
Stay at the top and go to the right. Stay at the top and go to the right.
All right, I want you to just run that mouse around real quick to the 40. Just to highlight the area. Just to highlight the area for people to sit there and watch.
I don't understand what you asked me to do.
All right. Where your mouse is at right there. All right. Right there. Now, not the 40 to your left, but the 40 to the right. Just circle that area real quick.
I can't do that. I don't have like a magic mark on this.
No. I'm just saying there's ways the mouse around it. Just make a circle with the mouse. The other 40.
It might not be able to be that precise.
Tied it. Up top. Stay up top.
Let's just go ahead and run the play. Let's go ahead and run the play. Come on, let's go.
I'm just showing the open area. And I'm gonna show you how bad this play design is.
1001, 1000.
My bad, John. Let me
I'm sorry. Okay.
You got to count it
I'm
when
gonna show you how bad this play design is.
At the snap.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to time. I'm gonna try to time it at the snap so you can get a clear count. But I have to break it up with the pausing.
Okay.
All right, it should be about ready now.
Right there.
1001, 1002, 1003, 1004, 1005.
Oh yeah,
That man had 4.5 seconds.
not during the motion of the play.
No. Slim is snap to time to throw. He had 4.5 seconds.
You can't be serious, John. You're trying to be too literal.
No,
When-
excuse me, Coach. Hold up. I'm sorry, Coach. I'm sorry, Coach.
Oh my God, dude! What?
I'm so used to arguing with you. But look, Slim. It's the count is time to throw from the snap until he throws the ball.
Yeah,
That's the count.
But this is a play action.
Whether it's a play action or not.
Come on, now, y'all not being serious here.
Yes, I'm being absolutely positively serious.
You got
Okay, y'all.
Tight.
Yeah, the graphic we're looking at now, this was sent to me by Big Low Country, and this is giving us a breakdown of Michael Penix and his passing in regards to the outside left, between the numbers, and also the outside right. Pretty much showing us where he's most proficient at and where he needs work at. Looks like between the numbers, in the middle, looks like that's he really carved everybody up at.
Mm-hmm. Short to intermediate, he's pretty good. And then his deep passes is 20 plus, so he's pretty good. Like, and then we're talking about this is his second game, and he's putting numbers like this. This is pretty good. You're looking for a foundation. You're not trying to get him to be the next John Elway or some, and all that other stuff right now.
Oh yeah, I am
looking for a foundation right now to say, okay,
I'm trying. I want him to be the next Michael Vick. I want him to be the next Bradshaw. I want him to be the best that he possibly can be. And okay, now, Tidy, can you blow that up just a little bit? That you might. Excuse me. Let me see if I can do it.
Oh, I might.
Okay, okay, Tidy, I can do it. That's all right. I can do it.
I was gonna say, anybody? What's the enlarged function key on the Apple? Anybody know?
I just took my fingers.
Oh, you got
and
it.
Spread them out.
Okay.
No, I'm on an Android though. I just took my fingers and spread it out. I think it's the same thing on the Apple. Okay,
because I'm on a laptop, so I can't do it.
Right. See, that's what I did. That's how I can see everything. Okay, outside left, or 4 between the numbers, or 2 or 3.
This is not bad.
And that's the quarterback. That's the quarterback rating for those particular spots, right?
Yeah, the zones he's throwing them in.
Okay. Oh, he got a 153.3 in that
middle.
Yeah, in that middle and the intermediate area.
That's good. And then look,
it looks like he's worse on his left, which is interesting because he's left-handed.
Yeah, but a lot of the wide receivers are to the right, so but this is pretty good. This is a great foundation to build off of.
But this is what I want to ask. I asked somebody else this question. Is it more difficult for a left-handed quarterback to complete a pass going toward his right? The same way it's the same way that it is for a right-handed quarterback going to their left, and I don't.
I'm
think
left-handed. I'm left-handed, and
hold on.
a lot of times it doesn't matter.
Is it? I don't know. And Slim, you might be right because thing is, okay. Now, I'm gonna say this. Last week, Penix hit Bijan on that wheel route in stride. One of the prettiest passes that I've seen this year. He hit Bijan in stride going down the right side. But this week, he overthrew him. Left hand quarterback going to the left.
Right.
He overthrew him.
Just a rookie mistake.
You know, so I'm
the Mooney overthrow in the fourth quarter was on the left too.
Mm-hmm. And that was in the honeymoon.
Which Toddy is again shows you he has issues with touch. I mean, this right here really shows it. In the middle of the field, the man is damn near perfect because he can just bullet it to people in the middle of the field. But on the edges where you have to put touch on the ball, he has issues, which hopefully by next year, you know, they can get that worked out, or, you know, at least alleviate it some. But, you know.
He picked up fourth downs. He picked up 2 fourth down passes in the same. What it was
in the same drive, in that same drive,
and it was going to London and going to the out the same way. It's just that London did a 90-degree cut while what's his name was doing a seam. So I just think it's Penix just have to get his timing right with his receivers. And not to mention, it's a lot into that. You need to know your receivers, how fast they go, how tall they are, how high they can jump. A lot of that stuff comes into effect when you're talking about these passes. So it's just a bad throw, but those will get worked out. I'm not tripping. I'm not tripping about it because I know you should expect stuff like this.
But yeah, there was who was that was at the bottom? You said that was London, Toddy?
Yeah, that was Drake.
Okay.
Let's see what our blocker did real quick on this play.
Yeah, they did a pretty good job, I think, of keeping him upright the whole game.
And that holding penalty that they called on McGarry, that was pitiful. That was not a hold. I mean, look at this protection. That man could have been standing. Man, that man could have had 8 seconds back there.
Yeah, he had a lot of time back there. But again, my question would be to Zach is, if you have a left-handed quarterback, why draw up a play where there is not a single person on the left side? Like, to me, that just screams, I don't know what the hell I'm doing. You want your quarterback to hike the ball and then turn around, you know, in the opposite direction and then go through his progression. That's just nuts to me.
I'm back, fellas. I was doing something.
Okay, hey, now who was that guy missed that? Let me zoom in.
I think that might have been Mooney.
Going across the middle. They got missed.
Is that not Blair?
It might have been Blair. I'm not sure. Kind of looked like Mooney from the stature.
It probably is.
You talking about the interception?
No. This is just a missed pass.
Yeah, that was Mooney. Yeah, that was Mooney. And then Mooney tripped.
Oh, we got 5 on the line. John, you got your fullback back there, John?
Yeah, I see.
Okay, so words, and words. Since everybody quiet, y'all got to continue to talk while he plays this, so he don't get dinged.
Actually, that was a holding call on the Falcons. That was a holding. They should have threw a flag on that.
On who?
On which one? Who?
Watch Matthews. Watch Matthews. Watch that arm go across the neck. Look, bam. That should have been a flag.
Ooh, we got to start completing this pass though.
Yeah, a lot of them.
But see, that was
That one is Drake.
He was throwing it to London. And
but see what I was saying last week, Toddy, about spacing. Why do you have two
you got two
receivers
people
right there in the exact same vicinity? So their defensive assignments or the people who are playing them have help instead of putting them on islands and making them have to make a decision on who to go for.
Why are these two people?
The crazy thing is they both open.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But this is what I'm saying about play design. Like I hope he's not here next year. I really do.
One of them should have been going deep.
Or somewhere else, John. He don't even have to go deep. Just in another zone. Just go somewhere else.
Because see, if you're gonna run both of them across, well, I'm thinking about Madden. Man, if I'm gonna run two people across like that, somebody's gonna break upfield. One of them gonna break upfield.
What that does is it isolates the safety to make him decide who to pick. And it was a bad play. It was a bad play on both ends. And then not to mention Mooney.
And see, wait a minute. Look at this up top.
You talking about that too, but you gotta let it play. Yeah, that was
look
bad.
At that up top.
They bumped into each other. That's called bad assignments.
What you talking about,
and
John?
I think he talking about the two bumping into each other.
Started back over. I think that's the interception.
Yeah, that's the interception.
So yeah, somebody did run the wrong play. That's the interception. Now watch that, tied it. Now, okay, up at the top at the 50-yard line, you got two receivers, 14 and 5. Oh, yeah. Look at that.
Somebody had to run the wrong route on that.
Yeah, that was Chris Blair. Chris Blair ran the wrong route. That's why you ain't see much of him in the game no more.
Chris Blair was supposed to go out. He ran in, and what Penix does is he's an anticipation thrower. That means you need to.
They both went out, Slim. They both went out.
That ball was supposed to go to Blair. It was supposed to go to the inside guy. It was supposed to go to the inside guy. Watch him stay inside the numbers. He's supposed to go outside the numbers. This is why that safety just stood there and got the ball. He's supposed to go outside the numbers. Even Raheem Morris said that.
Did he say specifically that the man was supposed to go outside the numbers? Or
he said it was a bad. Did anybody watch the interview?
Yeah, I saw some of it, and that's what I was.
I watched it.
Well, there were two interviews. Okay, one after the game.
Thank you, Big Low. There was that last play. They was trying to isolate the safety, and on this play, the reality is it was just a bad read by the receiver. That's all it was. It was a bad read by the receiver. We trying to make it into a science project.
Well, it is.
Hey, y'all. So to be honest with you, Chris Blair was supposed to go out on that route because if you look at the game, if you look back at the game, you can see Michael Penix saying that Chris Blair was supposed to go on the out route.
Yeah, I saw him motioning outside on the sideline. But look, both of them going out though, James. Look at that.
No, you're talking about the two people underneath. They bumped into each other. The play was just destroyed from the jump. Them two bumped into each other. So
okay, now Blair is wearing what? 14.
Blair is inside the numbers. You're looking at
Blair right there. What the mouse said. Blair is right there.
Okay.
Is he holding our guy?
I can't hold it. Let me zoom in.
Well, he was holding him at one point. Let me go back, John. Do you got it? You blew it up, John?
Yeah, I'm blowing it up. I'm blowing it up.
See if he holding our guy.
Hold on. Let me get right here.
At least the people in the comments know that it was a miscommunication route.
Who said it? That's my question.
All right. Keep going, Tidy. Keep going. Man, that's illegal contact. Yeah, he holding him.
They called that on us.
Yeah, yes. Yeah, he holding him.
But if they both hand fighting, they're not going to sit there and just
No, it wasn't no hand fighting. He grabbed him first. He's trying to fight to get away.
You can see Blair kind of snatch away toward the end of it too.
It should have been a flag, but once again, they're not going to sit there and call ticky-tack. because
that ain't ticky tack.
They called that on us though, Slim, on 3rd and 22.
That's true, but we talking about
that ain't ticky tack.
No, they're gonna get the Falcons for everything, man.
That look blatant to me, Slim.
It was a blame.
And see, wait a minute. Okay, so you saying, so James, y'all saying that Blair should have running in?
He should have cut out
outside the numbers. He should have jumped in front of that safety. But once again, the safety already knew what.
What were you saying, James?
So basically what he was supposed to do, what he was supposed to cut out. If you look at the position of the throw, it was more outward than anything.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
The play was more. He was supposed to run out. He was supposed to cut out, but he stayed inside. So that's why the ball went where it went. That's how the interception happened. Because Chris Blair
anticipation throw.
Chris Blair really fucked up on that route. He fucked up the whole route. I'm gonna be honest with you. Excuse my language, everybody, to my Christian folks. But yeah, he really fucked up that whole. He really fucked up that whole route.
Oh, okay. Is this from the back?
Oh, pause.
No,
yeah, that's the overhead shot.
Okay.
Yeah, so look at the position of the throw. How Michael Penix throws this ball.
Now, John, sir,
yeah, he's staring.
I was about to.
He's staring.
I was about to ask you, John.
He's staring.
Is he staring?
No, he's staring. He's looking at the safety.
You see how he was supposed to cut out and how Michael Penix threw that ball?
Yeah.
So right there, with that being said, that was a blown route.
And look at your safety. Look at your safety up top.
Right here.
Look at Penix's head. Yes. Watch Penix's head. It's following the safety.
Wait a minute.
That's what you're supposed to do.
Whoa.
Cam Newton said something perfect the other day when he was giving you the secret of being a quarterback. The first thing a quarterback does when they get on the field or when they get to the line, identify where the safeties are at. That's what you're going to do. He's looking at the safety. This is why I like Penix so much, because he's doing a lot of veteran stuff as a rookie. Like the stuff he does, even the small stuff he does. It's
okay. Well, let me. Okay.
Now, Coach, it looked like your boy Drake London got on his ass on the sideline. Now, watch Penix and Drake. Look like Drake said something to him.
That's what I like to see. That's what I want to see. Some fire. Somebody smack somebody upside the head.
Drake wasn't open. Drake wasn't open.
But watch Drake. You could tell Drake said something to him, and it's like Penix is like, look, he ran the wrong route. It ain't on me. Watch
Penix. Bam. Now that was a good tackle by Penix.
Like that. Like Drake said, man, what the fuck you doing?
Hey, that's what I like to see, bro. That's what I want to see, because the coach ain't gonna do it.
John, I can't have my quarterback out there playing linebacker like that no more now.
Not at all.
Especially with shoulder issues.
I can't have that, John. I'm sorry.
Especially with shoulder issues.
But that itty bitty little old joker that he hit, because Penix outweighed the joker by about 30 pounds anyway.
Yeah, Penix is a big boy.
That one of them young rookie hits. He'll learn not to do that no more.
For sure.
He probably already learned the tight end. He probably ain't gonna do that.
Wait a minute, Tidy. Who got the worst of that?
The defender got the worst.
Hey, man.
No, the defender can take that hit. He got the interception. So he okay with that hit. He got the interception and he was out of bounds.
Yeah, who got the worst of that? Now, Slim, I want you to tell me. Now, you said that Penix. Okay, now this is the play. Now, where's the safety at right here, Slim?
You see his shoes.
Right here.
Okay, now. All right, run it.
Yeah,
Please run it.
Because the safety playing at deep third right now.
Okay, keep going. Now, wait a minute. Now, the safety is completely out of that man's field of vision.
No,
and he's going to the left. So how is he looking the safety off?
He's still in his field of vision, John. But no, you can't. No one knows that he's staring at the safety because you can't see his eyes. More than likely, he's looking at his players.
But no, you look at helmet position.
John,
I
Look at
understand, but
helmet position.
they're all. It's like 6 people right there in that same zone.
John, they telling you the truth, John. They telling you the truth.
No,
They
nope,
do. For the
no.
simple fact
And the
it is,
reason why I'm saying this, is that if I stand beside you and I call you, you gonna turn your head the way I'm looking.
Man, y'all.
Right. If there's
You know,
one,
yeah,
if
I
there was
mean,
one
it's
person,
human. No, it's human nature. It's
but
human nature.
John,
It's
for the
human
simple,
nature
but
to do that.
But you got to understand though, from the quarterback position, he has to look at the cornerbacks, safeties, and linebackers. So they are not out of his vision when it comes to that. Now it may come to a point if, say for instance, if they not reading their progressions right in their hand, they may not see the safety or the corner in that zone, like Kirk Cousins did against the Chargers for that pick six. But at hand, if he reading his progressions correctly, John, at hand, ain't nobody out his vision in that whole from the defensive line to the secondary, because he had to watch them too, just in case somebody get loose.
Well, John Madden always said if you have to watch the offensive line, you dead.
That's
Because
true, but
your
that's true
blockers.
in the sense. That's true in the sense, but at hand, you still gotta watch them though. For the simple fact it is because if you steal it, he may end up taking off running. So he won't get sacked, or if he don't see it, he end up taking a sack or a fumble may occur. So he has to watch the whole defense.
Yeah. Well, this is what I'm saying about that. His head was turned looking over there where those receivers were. And he stared at them all the way until that play developed and he decided to throw the ball. Okay. Now, that safety that Slim was talking about, he went all the way over to the right. Now, there was no way he saw the safety leave the area. Okay. He saw the safety leave the area.
Because the receiver was supposed to cut in front of the safety in that hole right there, and he didn't do it.
But the safety left. The safety left. He wasn't going to be involved in the play at all.
Unpopular opinion, John. That was a ball that should have never been thrown anyway. Like even though it was
that was a bad route. That was a bad route.
Well, yeah, but there was no one even close to where he was throwing it to, except for the defense. So
to Slim's point.
Hey, y'all, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go get my charger for my laptop. I'll be right back.
Yes, sir.
All right. Now, I love this formation because I use this on Madden all the time. I use Philadelphia's playbook all the time with 4 wide receivers on one side. Oh man,
and you be losing like a move. You be losing.
How I be losing?
What's your record? Well, the season.
What? How much money? Look, man. Let me tell you something, Slim. I won over $45,000 playing in Madden tournaments in the hood over here from 92 all the way to 2002.
I'm a pro on that, man. I did tournaments. Check if you even look
I don't trust computer, man. I don't trust that online mess. I don't trust that online mess. I'd rather be playing you on your game in your house.
Coach, style them out, Devo. Style them out.
What you talking about, man?
You don't play online?
Nope.
Nobody's sitting shoulder to shoulder no more.
Oh yeah, I know it. I know it. That take the fun out of the game. That was the game. That was, man. I remember when we used to have to play with those. We used to tell people to leave the memory cards at home because, man, Joker had
so you can't
glitch.
cheat.
Yeah, so you couldn't cheat because there was a glitch. There was a glitch in 2004 where if you stand back and stomp your foot 12 times, the whole left side of the field is open.
The hell?
Yeah,
man. Look, man, it's so many glitches. It's so many glitches out there, man. Now,
look, James, bruh. Now this is what I be talking about, man. Look at this play. Oh no, this ain't even. Yeah, this is us.
Yeah,
Now
that's
look
Yes,
at
sir.
this play. Now look at this play, bruh. I get everybody just take it all, but you still got three people who still now are 20, 30, damn near 30 yards away from the field and just now starting to break into their routes.
Yeah,
Like
yeah,
that
yeah,
that
yeah,
is
yeah.
entirely too long. You got
5 yards.
one
Let me
person
see.
underneath, and then three
5
other
yards
people
should be the
flying down
max.
the field.
You got
Yeah, look
two
at that.
people.
You
You
got
got two
three
people
people,
underneath.
three
You got
people right there,
you
and
got two
Yeah,
people
oh,
open though.
okay. I didn't see the other person. My bad. I didn't see
He
the other
open
person.
and he open.
Yeah, I didn't see. I
Yeah,
seen the
but
one
look
on the
at again.
W.
The
I didn't
ball is
see the one at the 40.
the ball is already cocked and loaded. It's gone.
But this is what I be talking about when I say that our routes are entirely too long. Like, look at this. They just now broke out in their different perspective routes.
Ooh, he
and
got
he
in on
dropped
that.
that.
That was a
Did he
hospital.
drop it?
That
Did
was
he
a
drop it?
hospital.
Oh, he got popped and he dropped it out of
Yeah.
the
Okay.
Yeah,
Oh,
That's what
that's
London.
the
That's what
Kadera
London. Yeah.
Highs.
Okay.
That's
Yeah,
Yeah, that's
that's
hard.
Kadera Highs right there.
that's a good throw. It's a dangerous throw, but it's a good throw.
Good, so
It
put it
was, it
right.
was accurate as hell.
Yes,
It,
it
it,
was.
it's just that he had to survive that hit and that hit because the ball was still like laying on his chest, like, "Hey man, curl me up," but he couldn't.
Honestly, I don't see how he made this throw. This is a great throw.
It was a good throw.
But boy, he paid for that one.
Yeah, that was that one that pushed you out for a few.
Right?
Well, sometimes just like a quarterback have to take a hit to complete a pass, sometimes that doggone wide receiver gonna have to pay the price to catch it.
Yeah,
So,
I wouldn't
hey.
mind seeing him run this like a drag route right here. So.
Yeah, just cut across.
Yeah.
Just cut across.
Yeah, there should be three levels in a passing play if you got enough personnel on the field. There should be at least three levels. And right now they're well, I guess you could call it three levels, but there's not distinctly three levels. You got two underneath, but I guess you could say 1, 2, and then the rest of them. But yeah, y'all are absolutely right. Somebody should have cut off into the middle deep. Somebody should have kept going straight down the field. And I don't know what kind of design that was. That's just nuts.
I mean,
It did.
there were three
So
levels.
That route Kadera Highs ran is called a deep end. When he go, it's supposed to be 15 yards up the field. Then he cut inside. And what had happened was Michael Penix just tried to fit that bitch in there. I ain't gonna lie.
Who was that? Who was that at the 30 though? He wide open.
If you look at
Mooney.
Mooney was getting open because everybody bid on Kadera Hodge.
If y'all take a look at that safety that started off in the box that dropped back on the left side, on the other side, that dropped back to the short side, he actually had his back turned to Cordero Hodge. He flipped his hips inside. Cordero Hodge, it looks like he ran like a corner. He would have still been running right now.
Oh yeah. Cause yeah,
Who was that? Who was that at the 30?
Man, that man open.
That's
Who was that at the
Mooney.
30?
That's either Mooney or Drake.
That's
Man, he should have. Oh my God! But again, that'll come with more playing time. But his field vision needs to open up because damn, he open. If he throw it right now, that's to the house.
Yeah, I actually like that play because y'all talk about the levels. It's like, they had Bijan,
he was in the flat.
He did a little rub block, and then he came out into the flat. Warner, he was in the middle. And then, I mean, you literally had options with 3 deep shots. I don't know what the down the distance was on this one. But, I mean, I think that was a pretty good design play, honestly.
Well, what I'm saying, Big Low, is look. What my issue is with our offensive coordinator is one, spacing, and then 2, play development. Yeah, at the end it looks like a good play, but look how long it takes for the play to actually develop, for him to have options to throw it, real options. Like, he took a chance throwing that in the middle because he's surrounded by 3 defenders right now. Like, that's a hell of a chance to throw it right there.
Yeah.
But
that's the Kirk Cousins effect.
So I get what you're saying, coach, and everything, but when it comes to them those deep routes do take time to develop.
Absolutely. That's why you normally send like maybe one or two. You don't send three on a deep
You,
route.
you can send three in a deep route
If it's
if
like
it's on the.
if it's an all go,
Yeah,
Well,
but you can
if they
still run.
going
You
if
can
they
still
going
run
deep,
deep route. Deep. You can still run different deep routes to see who can get open because really you trying to see because they in the zone. So when they in that zone, those three deep routes you can choose from to see who where the hole is at within that zone.
yes,
And
So
also this,
you are absolutely right, James. But here's the issue: when you have guys bunched up like that, you kind of hose yourself because the defenders don't have to sell out because they're all in the same area. So generally, what you want is for a defender to have to pick. Okay, I'm gonna take Drake, which will I'm not. I don't know if Drake was who is what. I'm just using. I'm gonna pick Drake, which then leaves Hodge wide open, or I'm gonna take Hodge, then that leaves Drake wide open. But when you have them three players in the same exact vicinity, as you see, you have a circle of defenders around all three of them, which really defeats the purpose of you trying to find the hole in that zone, especially when it's deep down the field and it already took a long time for the play to develop. Now you got to wait to see who gonna get open and who gonna bite. You see what I'm saying?
so
so
and with
here,
that being
here's
said, and
another
I
thing.
I get what you're saying and that and everything like that. But the thing is that the Commanders did bite because if you look at it more closely, at the top when he threw that ball to Kadera, it was three defenders, so they already had bit on the route that Kadera had did. Only thing he had to do was if he would have read it correctly, just hit that post that was wide open right there. Because if you
Yeah,
look
that's
at
what
it
I said.
again,
his vision got to get better because he
yeah,
was
I
open.
agree with that.
Yeah,
But
I
yeah.
agree with that. I agree with that.
we're missing the thing. Cordero Hodge got both hands on the ball. He just couldn't bring it through the catch. But also, what was good about that play? Not it was you're forcing the defense to start playing back. They're not going to in the next drive and stuff be pushing folks up to the line because they know now you're going to throw that ball out. So
But
just because
Slim,
it wasn't an incomplete pass, right? I mean, it was an incomplete
uh,
pass, but it does have a lingering effect. Now
Slim, we
you
ain't,
know
we
you
ain't talking
respect
about
that
that,
pass.
Slim. Slim, we ain't talking about that. We
okay,
talking about
now
the progressions of the routes. And
But the route
the
was
thing
good.
was that corner route was open in the end, and they had bid on that. Big dog, we get what you saying, which I agree to a certain extent. But at hand, Michael Penix still got to learn how to read the progressions all the way through. Even though he a rookie, he'll get that down. He still got to get the progressions down pat at hand because you see three defenders on Kadera Hodge right there, and that corner route is wide open. If he hit that corner route, that's to the house, big
To
dog.
the house.
No,
But
yeah, yeah.
I
you
hear
got
what
to
y'all
think.
saying, but you got to look at it. The ball was already when he was throwing the ball before Kadero Hodge got open. The ball was already being thrown, and
So that
not to mention Kadero Hodge already went up for the pass. It's just Kadero Hodge got to catch the ball through the tackle.
I'm
You don't. You
Some of
don't.
those are
you
understandable.
not
you do
getting
not.
Understandable with
touchdowns. Some
that.
of
You
those are
you
not
you
You
do
getting
not
still
set
not
your
getting
touchdowns.
it
you do
done.
not set your wide receiver to get his head rocked like that with three defenders in his vicinity. That was just a bad throw.
Well,
Period.
one thing that we do have to remember is that we all know that in the passing game we have rules when it comes to the different coverages. Like we have our coverage rules. So whenever it's man to man, two high safeties, what do we always? So what are we taught to do? We're taught to go up the middle of the field because if we get those safeties spread out, we can catch them in the seam, right? And
Right.
Yeah.
and that's what Penix did. Like he followed the rules. I mean, he
Yes.
didn't, maybe, after a couple of pecan seasons, he'll realize, hey, I can hit him on the corner if that safety got his hips flipped inside. I might be able to get him beat. But I mean, he literally followed the rules in that regard, saying, hey, it's two high safeties, it's man coverage. I'm going to try to see if I can hit this guy in the seam. I mean, yeah, they're going to be three guys on him. Like those safeties, they made a heck of a play, you know, catching them. But I mean, at the end of the day, he followed his coverage rules.
But at the same time though, Big Low, you're absolutely correct. But and again, this will come with more playing time. We all understand that. But again, a veteran quarterback wouldn't have threw that pass, one, because you set your receiver up to get smashed. That's one, because he's surrounded by 3 defenders, and then 2. If he had just progressed a little bit longer, well, not even progressed, the defense showed you with those 3 in the vicinity that they bit, that you knew somebody was going to the sideline that was going to be wide open. I just think that was just a blown play, but I don't like the design of that play anyway, because it took way too long for people to get open.
Yeah, I got you. And then we also got to remember too, like, I mean, it's football. Like people finna get laid out. Like, I mean, you get paid millions of dollars. You don't gotta go make sandwiches at Publix, bro. Like, you finna catch these licks. Like, I mean, it is what it is.
And then, you got he climbed that. He climbed that catch.
You probably would have been like, "Hey, bro, you can't be setting your homie up like that." You as a coach, you would have been like, "Come on, bro, we can't be throwing, we can't be you dangling fish to an alligator right there, bro." You're gonna get smashed.
Now there are times that if it's fourth and 1, all right, and everybody up on the line of scrimmage, you in a 5 wide receiver pack, all right, and you gonna throw the ball like Tony Gonzalez, all right, you turn around, post that man up, and you gonna catch it, all right. Sometimes Joker may come from another side and try to pop you and pop the ball loose, but you got to give it up because I got to have this first down. Sometimes, and same thing with the quarterback. Sometimes if it's a play that's a deep pass, he got to hang in there knowing he's getting ready to take a shot, but he's got to hang in there and throw the pass correct. And he takes that shot. That's fine. Football, this is not checkers. This ain't touch. This ain't flag. You gonna get topped.
Tight, can you just run that? I mean, play that the Hodge. If Hodge dropped the ball because the ground made him drop the ball, from what I was looking at. So
no, he got hit, bro.
Yeah, I know he got hit, but boom, the ball came out once he hit the ground.
No, I thought he had lost before that, but go ahead.
Man, that dude got smashed. He was not gonna hold on to that ball.
He gripped it, but when he hit the ball was bouncing off his chest. Now watch. He jumped. That's called boom. Now he's trying to bring it in. The ground made him drop it
after he got hit.
Yeah, but
exactly, bro.
In that situation, Penix did the right move. It's just that Hodge just had to carry through the hit, but he didn't carry through the hit.
My question is, why can't we do this more with Kyle Pitts? This play.
I love this play.
I don't know, bro.
Great London.
But haven't we noticed? It seems like all the number one routes or the number one reads are on the right side. I thought Zach Taylor made this playbook for Michael Penix. If that's the case, why everybody on the right and nobody's ever on the left?
You did have a man. You had 2 people over there on the left. They didn't run to the left.
But who does he? It looks like to me, Pitts was the number one read from jump. Is what it looks like to me.
He may be, but see, look, there's a man open right there on the left. But that would have
what
been
what I'm saying, John, is if Pitts is the number one read, why is he on the right? You see what I'm saying? Like, if he's going to be the number one read for this play specifically, put him on the left side and just run the same play. Just put him on the left side. Make it easier for Penix is what I'm saying.
But see, who is that? Who is that? That is.
I don't think they really care that he's left-handed.
But you got to think, Coach, how much more easier will it be ever be than this though?
It won't.
No. I'm not. See, you're not catching what I'm putting down. I'm not saying it's hard or nothing. What I'm
Cause
saying
he
is,
got a check down, right? He got a check down over there on the left hand side too, coach. And he's open.
it seems, and Toddy,
That's
you pointed it
Bijan.
out. You pointed it out earlier. It seems that most of his passes go to the right side. Is what I'm saying.
I mean, but if you look at just the passing game in general, like that X receiver is normally
On the right.
that right-handed quarterback's left, right?
Right.
I mean, maybe it's just one of those situations where they're just kind of flipping it and saying, okay,
Man, I can't see which way his head turned because of that big
But
arrow.
Big Low. That's what I'm saying. You as another fellow coach, what would you do? You would flip it, correct?
I mean, yeah. I mean, it's tough because the whole offense is gonna have to be flipped. Like there were a couple times where he did some reverse outs on play action, and I was like, it was cringy. But I was like, man, that reverse out took a long time for that play action. And if I'm not mistaken, I think as we go through it, I think that's one of the plays where he fumbled, where instead of just turning and opening up, he did like a whole reverse out for a play action, and then they got pressure on him, and that's so. I mean, yeah, you pretty much got to flip everything around.
Yeah.
Hey,
another thing to consider, you gotta keep in mind, like a lot of this is with Kirk Cousins, as the quarterback too.
Bing, 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 bing. That is what I wanted to hear, Toddy. Because again, for a couple weeks, I heard somebody say that this playbook was made for Michael Penix Jr. and not Kirk Cousins. And me and John specifically were saying that's some dumbass shit to say because Kirk Cousins is your quarterback. So that's why I asked that question. Because you can clearly tell that this playbook isn't meant for Michael Penix because it's not to his side of the field.
Well, coach, wait a minute.
Raheem Morris said this in an interview when he was asked about.
Right, I know you hear these interviews that nobody else hears.
He said it doesn't matter. He said it don't care. You are trying to overemphasize whether he's a left or right-handed quarterback.
I understand.
But
gotcha.
Hey, now one thing that I've got to say, look, Coach Lowe,
yes,
why my dog on tight end running out of bounds?
I don't know, bro. Because he's soft.
Why my tight end running out of bounds?
Because he's soft.
The play was over.
No, Slim, no. Low. Hey, Big Low, why your tight end running out of bounds?
Because he went to the University of Florida. Look, I can't say nothing. My little cousin going to Florida. I can't say that. But because he went to the university. Nah, look, man. Some people are just who they are. You got some guys who more pretty.
You supposed look, man, and the man came behind him.
What you want him to do, John? You want
run over number 20.
Stiff arm. You got a stiff arm. You got a juke.
Run him over.
Oh, I forgot. Make sure he hit the circle button to do a juke. I mean,
no. Hit the X button. Yeah. No. R3. R3. Truck stick.
Look at that blitz pickup, though, guys. Like that's.
Oh yeah, that was good blitz pickup.
That's what I'm enamored by.
And then he did a mean stiff arm on dude. So
run him over.
John, you know what you should do? Turn your PlayStation on, and then you get
run him over.
That's what you
run him over
like that. It's 3 against 1.
How's it 3 against 1? How's it 3 against 1? 64. No, Coach. 64 wasn't even in the play. He passed him.
Hey, that is not Coach John.
Oh, excuse me. Slam. Coach, I'm sorry.
He doesn't even sound like that dude. That dude sound like he's holding his nose.
No. You don't, Slim. You don't. That's just 65 years of age heading into 2025. That's me.
Look, he's boxed out right there. Go out of bounds. Don't get hurt. Like, what are you talking about?
What you mean get hurt? Who gonna hurt him?
You see, Zero is setting up just in case he beats the man down here. And then
who's setting up?
They're gonna push him out of bounds. Zero is setting up.
Look at that.
Now he's not running directly to him. He was running over him.
He didn't run him over.
John,
you be looking at it like we playing,
bro.
You be looking at it like we playing backyard football.
I'm looking at it like we playing football. Playing backyard, front yard, in the street, on the expressway, in the middle travel lane. I'm talking about football. You are 6'6", 250-pound tight end. You supposed to make him pay. What did Gronk always do?
I said make him pay.
Make him pay. No, you gonna try to tackle me?
You see what I'm saying right there, Big Low? Look at this play.
Man. He booting to his blind side.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It really doesn't make sense.
We didn't block.
You know what that's very reminiscent of? Mr. Look What I Can Do last year with Desmond Ridder. That's very reminiscent of that. How many times we see Desmond Ridder boot to his blind side and just literally run into sacks?
All the time.
This play got up because
hey, coach, this makes the second bootleg. He's gone that way.
But that's what I'm saying, John. This is more of a this is not a knock against Penix. This is more of a knock against
the coaching staff
yet again. Coaching staff yet again. Yeah. You should have already reversed some of these plays and worked on them in the reversal. You don't have to switch up the play, just reverse it. Now you got him scrambling to his strong side to make him do a pirouette to turn around and throw off his back foot.
But coach,
behind the line of scrimmage.
You got to keep in mind it's not real easy to do that in such a short period of time.
Yeah. I understand that, Toddy, but
you gotta keep in mind, like they didn't make this change at the bye week. You know, this came on.
Yeah, I get that. I get that.
This came on.
I'm not saying flipping everything, Toddy. I'm saying some of these.
Let me say this real quick. Quick. They made this change on a Tuesday, bro. So
yeah,
they had improvised, man.
Yeah, you're right.
Up on a Tuesday.
But I ain't saying the whole damn playbook, but like some of your major calls, yeah. I mean, it's not like it's a hard thing to do, bro. Like you just reverse, you just flip it.
Look at the defense on this. You see how they're favoring that left side. So you're going to play like you're from the run to the right because that's what you're supposed to do. And then the play got blown up because the tight end missed his block. So Penix had to hurry up and get rid of the ball.
Did he get drugged? Dirt. Oh my God, he got flipped like a pancake.
What? Who that now? I missed
Charlie Warner right here.
Okay.
Right here.
So you're gonna fake like you're running to the right. The motion, now you know you in man. So I mean they in man. Boom, and then Warner got blew up, and then he had to hurry up and get rid of it.
What does that have to do with anything?
He overthrew it, to be honest.
He was pressured.
Didn't that ball hit somebody? That ball looked like it hit somebody, didn't it?
No, I don't understand what that whole soliloquy was for.
Okay, because all right, play action.
It doesn't make sense. Like, oh, this is really Kirk Cousins' playbook. No, it's not. It's a playbook that Zach Robinson, and it's using play action. And the reason why they got Kirk Cousins, it's not because he's a right-hander and this guy's a left-hander. They said it themselves. It doesn't matter. But yet it seems like we take what the coaches are saying and say, well, since I don't agree with it, it is not true.
I know no one hears these things but you. But the fact of the matter is football is football. And you don't ever design a play like that to have your quarterback turn around like that to throw a backhand back off the back foot completely.
It was blew up.
Completely.
Well,
Big Low,
now, coach,
am I
now,
wrong? Would you do that as a coach?
I mean, I know that if first of all, I wouldn't have went with Kirk Cousins as long as I did, but it's kind of like what Tidy alluded to.
Don't say that. He's gonna get mad.
They made that change. They made that change on a Tuesday. I mean, and I don't know if they've been putting things in place, beforehand. But I mean, it's like now it's like you literally got to say, hey, Matthew Bergeron, instead of crashing in this time, you're gonna crash. You're gonna be fanning out to try to help set up that screen for Bijan on the odd side, and I mean, you literally flipping everything around. So I mean, it's like it's putting Michael Penix in a tough situation. But I mean, if it was me during the bye week, I would have had to made the move to kind of change everything.
Right, but you said exactly what I wanted to hear. It's putting him in a position not to. It's not putting him in the best position in that play, which is what I was alluding to. So that's all I want to hear.
But what I want to say here, there is a play in San Francisco's playbook, a throwback screen out of a bootleg.
It's not John. It's not the bootleg that was the problem. It is okay. So Michael Penix is left-handed. So,
right.
So the way that they set it up in that play, right? Is this the play right here? Oh no, it's a different play.
That's a different play.
Watch Bijan right here.
Good gracious, black.
Ooh.
The best pass protecting running back in the league.
Man, and see, I got a chance.
I totally forgot what I was saying.
There was a time when they were showing Bijan sitting on the sideline, and they were just showing how big his arm was. I didn't think that joker was that big.
Man, but I met Bijan. I dealt that joker up. I was like, man, ain't nobody tackling you. I wouldn't try to tackle you. I ain't trying to fool with you.
He lifted him.
Man, he knocked him. He pancaked him.
And then
he told him about it too.
Yeah, he
tried to help dude up. I don't like that.
Yeah,
he hit him. What they call that? In basketball, when you get he posterized them.
He told about it too.
Then you gonna try to help dude up.
But you know what's great? Fellas, is this year has brung back. I think moving forward, I think because of what they did this year, the running back position will get love again. Because for real, the running back position was damn near getting phased out. Like, won't nobody really running like that. But what this year? Oh man, them guys put up numbers.
Yeah, they putting up.
But look at this play right here. I like it because he threw it low because of that defender that was riding Kyle Pitts back. So take what they give you. Bam, good play.
That was a good throw.
Great throw. I think we had our best when Kyle Pitts was involved in the game early.
Yes,
absolutely. We just gotta find ways to get him open.
You gotta slap him up.
Oh, what were we waiting on then, Penix?
What was that?
You see, this play was botched from the beginning because the center snapped it too early.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
that's right.
Yeah.
That's the one.
I didn't notice that.
Yeah, that's one. Man, I told you. I
but
hope
see, he should have threw it to Mooney, but he was trying to go to the seam.
All right, here. God dang, he got both of these. Oh.
Yeah,
but that bot snap kind of threw him off a little bit though.
Yeah,
that's one thing I seen on PFF though is that like Penix, he's looking okay, but under pressure, his passer rate, he got a 44 passer rating.
And do you know what they said about him in his pre-draft report? That exact same thing. Under pressure, he is completely inaccurate.
Same guy. He ain't the same guy. So it's like it's one of them situations where you legit.
Man, why all three of them over there, boy?
God, I asked myself. I asked myself that week after week after week.
Why all three? Why all three of those receivers?
It's an over-under. It's supposed to isolate that. Look at the middle line, but he got to pick which one he's going to go after. Mooney is really open, and what's supposed to happen is Drake was I think where it's supposed to go. Drake was supposed to go out, and that's where the ball was going, but it was blocked from the beginning.
That's too many folk on one side of the field running the same freaking way.
No, the problem with it, John, is the spacing is wrong. That's the problem with it.
Well, maybe I didn't say it right. That's basically because he look at him. He flashing right in front of him, but Penix.
Yeah, they're about 4 to 5 yards apart. Maybe not even that.
No. Mooney and who is that? 12.
That's Hodge.
Yeah, him Hodge. And Hodge. And see, man, Hodge need to be taken off down the field on every freaking snap. I'm sorry. With that kind of speed, that's the fastest man on the doggone team, and you not sending it.
Who's the one that got hurt? We signed and he got hurt. He ain't played all year. Okay, Rondale Moore. I thought he was the speedster on the team. We need to get somebody with some 4.2, 4.3 speed on this team so he can bomb them downfield.
How many times did they blitz us?
Like, they were relentless.
Yeah,
Dan Quinn was bringing the house. He wasn't.
They were relentless, stunting and everything.
Man, we open on this play.
Out there looking like baby. Was the number one starters out there, Bo.
But I see why he didn't go to Mooney, because dude jumped in front of his face. So I can understand that.
There go another bootleg there, Coach.
This is good. John is rolling to his side. That's what you want to see.
And see, London gonna have to stop that. London is gonna have to stop that.
Been watching Saquon Barkley.
London gonna have to stop that. He looked like a giraffe falling out of a tree.
Like a deer trying to jump F-150.
Yeah. Man, he gonna have to stop that, man. He gonna tear every ligament from his big toe all the way up to his butt.
Gotta give Zach Robinson credit on this play.
Because like Coach said, I gotta agree with Coach on them. It went the right way.
Watch, he moved hard right there in the route so that Rusher had to go around, which gave him enough time to get Penix. What's his name? London.
See
on
that,
the outside
London
and get that pass off. Watch this. Watch it. Damn! Look at that.
See, they be running that inverted wham so much that that free rusher that was coming down, he didn't know whether to put his hands up, try to embrace for the block and shit, or if he got back on London. That was a good concept.
Yeah, that was a good play. Ran to the correct side. Yeah. They were talking this play, man. The commentators had me dying laughing. They were talking about how many hops he took. He took like 4 hops. Like he ain't even run that play. He literally just hopped.
Yeah, he did. Yeah.
B. John said in his interview he watched basketball highlights to emulate more than he do football highlights. He said he tried to highlight his gameplay off Allen Iverson, and I can see that too.
Allen was a dog in that football field too.
Boy, hey, I was that dude, boy.
Winning.
So let me guess, Coach, you didn't watch that interview either.
Bro, if you say it happened, it happened, bro.
I'm kind of.
I saw it.
You just make up a lot of stuff.
I'm kind of scared. I'm kind of scared of that. Same way I was scared with Barry Sanders. Cause see, you get caught in one of them hops at the knee. Ooh. I'm scared. That just scares me. It's good.
That right there. Homeboy James. That right there is one of the plays I was talking about. Some touch and arc. This would have been a touchdown.
Okay, now wait. Let me see. Oh, wait.
Yeah, he bullied that pass in there, and it just went too far ahead of London.
He wanted to hit Bijan.
Yeah.
Saw that went there, so he came back to his other progressions. Mooney will cover. Okay, well, Drake gonna be my bailout.
Yeah, and it's some nice touch on the arc that would have been a touchdown.
It's Hodge down
Yeah, he missed him.
He missed him terrible.
But he knew he missed him when he let the
He
ball
missed
go,
him.
because you could see his reaction once he let the ball go. He knew he overthrew.
Okay,
I mean,
now the line of scrimmage is the 9.
watch his reaction after he let the ball go. Watch his reaction.
Now he could have stepped up. He could have stepped up. He could have. Yeah. I see him hopping. He could have stepped up, ran over to the right, and hit that man. Hit London instead of that arm stuff, man. You know he in love with his arm.
But John, it's hard. It's hard to ask a quarterback to run and throw across his body and be accurate at the same time. What touch? That's probably one of the hardest passes for a quarterback.
You want me to tell you who Penix remind me of?
Well, okay. Well, look. Well, let me ask you.
He reminds me of Brett Favre.
Now, is he throwing across his body?
You said if he had stepped up and ran to the right, yeah, he would have been throwing. Well,
okay,
he wouldn't have been throwing across his body because he's left-handed, but it's effectively the same thing as a right-hander going to the left, throwing across his body, because he's running to the right, throwing with his left. So it's a lot harder than him going to the left and throwing it, if that makes sense.
So
I don't know how I can say it.
Patty, could you show that route one more time?
Yeah,
because it's like and see, this is another thing that Penix is gonna have to figure out, because he's just doing what he's been taught over the years. Whenever you run those deep outs and those corner routes in the red zone, they always teach those quarterbacks to throw to the pylon.
Yes.
Yeah, if you look, he literally threw the ball to the pylon. But I think it's just one of them situations he just has to realize you have to adjust your throw sometimes. And
he needs to learn to put some touch on it. Yeah.
At the top of that route, Cordero, he did a little bit of, I don't know, he did like a little bit of a tiptoe with something going on over there.
Yeah, he slowed up. He slowed up, and then what it was is he slowed up, and then he tried to bail out Penix. So he sped back up to try to, but the ball was already gone. Watch at the tip of the route. He stops, and then he slows down, and then he speeds up.
Oh man, look at Warner open by the O in Commanders.
Yeah.
But the ball is already out.
Yeah, the ball is already out, but watch the play develop to where he gets open, because his man leaves him.
Bird's eye view, though. We're looking at it from a bird's eye view.
His man leaves him. Okay.
See, he's not even looking on that side of the field.
See, that's the problem. That's the
John.
problem.
His defender left him because he sees he's about to throw the ball somewhere else.
Yeah, he was going through his progression. So that defender, he's in zone. So he's like, okay, looks like he's trying to try to throw it to the left. You know, let me see if I can find where he's going with it.
But the thing is,
Holmes, he would have came back. He went from progression 2
to
3 and then back to 2. If he was
okay,
going.
all right. I'm seeing him looking over there because he's staring over there. All right, and see that defender. Now there's nothing that defender that came off of whoever that is by that. Oh, he's nowhere near where the play is going to actually happen. He comes off of that man.
Because he was
influenced. Right, because he's about to throw the ball, John.
Yeah, he watching.
No. See, the thing is, I still see, because he still had time. He still had time.
The ball.
He still had time.
Is pointing to. He was already caught. That ball was already caught, and it was ready to go. So I don't need to.
Now his toes were pointed over there to that right side until he decided to throw to the left side. Slim.
John.
I mean, he was pointed toward the left side. Then he decided to throw to the right.
John. When Michael Penix was reading through his progressions, at that point in time, Warner wasn't open.
No, so he wasn't. He wasn't.
So he moved away from his progression and went towards Cordero Hodge at that point. A quarterback is not going to go back to that side once they already made their read.
Unless you got to.
And that was the thing. That was the thing, John. He already read that. He was covered. So he seen Hodge over there on the corner, so he made the proper read at that point, because of the simple fact it is that he was covered at that point, and he's not going to go back that way.
Why not? James, why not?
Because for the simple fact
it takes up too much time.
He had plenty of time.
It ain't time, Don. It's just the timing of the route. Because he has to throw the ball now to hit Hodge. That's what it is.
Is that Hodge or London he's trying to hit? Is that Hodge or London?
That's Hodge right here.
That's
okay.
Hodge.
All right. I thought that was London because I think he missed London. But so see, look at his pocket.
Clock in their head. They're not trying to sit here and hold that ball forever. He's trying to hurry to get that ball out. And then if you look, he already botched the grab. I mean, the grab was already botched, and he was trying to get himself back reestablished. So
the what was what?
From a quarterback.
Wait a minute, Slim. The what was what?
The snap. You look at the snap. Watch the snap.
Okay. All right.
Watch the snap.
John, Tom Brady was the master at that throw you talking about.
Yeah.
Cause see, look at the protection.
Yeah, but
it has nothing to do with the time, John. It has to do with the timing of the route. If he's going to throw to Hodge, he has to throw right now.
Oh yeah, now I know that about. I understand that perfectly about the route to Hodge over there.
Right.
I'm looking at.
You talking about why he's not going back to Warner, who was sitting there?
No, I just saw plenty of doggone time where if he had gone back to Warner, that was the easiest throw because
there's only a few people that's going back in the progression. That's a Patrick Mahomes kind of deal.
Josh Allen.
And see that's what I'm saying. It's not outside of the realm of possibility to do.
No. What I'm saying, John, is you are absolutely correct. He could have went back, but the problem in him going back is that throw to Kadarius Hodge right now is open. If he don't throw that ball right now, and let's say he does go back in his progression and the linebacker sees him, he's gonna jump right. He's gonna be right back in the spot. Now he has 0 places to throw, and it's gonna end up in a sack. See what I'm saying? Like you can go back in your progression, but once you do, that Kadarius Hodge pass is now dead because he only has a limited time to throw to that corner.
Yeah. Now, if that's where the play was going. If that's where the play was going, yeah, I agree with you. I agree with you 100%. And he had to throw it. Y'all right. He could have thrown it at that time over there to the right. And because the thing was, it looked like he just did take off.
No, I think the play was originally made for Bijan. If you look at Kadarius Hodge, how he turned his hips outside, that's because he was trying to bail out the quarterback. So if you look at and see where he was trying to hurry up and get the ball out, then he steps up into the pass. Because if you look at Kadarius Hodge, watch him as he's trying to bail the quarterback out now. And the quarterback throws it to the pylon because Kadarius Hodge is supposed to get to that pylon. But Kadarius Hodge didn't get there fast enough because that ball came out extremely fast. So it was a right read because of the situation, but it was just an incomplete pass.
But okay, now Bijan, if he was going to throw that to Bijan, it was going to have to be very, very early because that corner was sitting on that.
That corner moved. Watch how the corner moved back because he knew
this
that's
a different
what he was going to go to.
Is this a different play? Oh no, Bijan moves over there. Okay.
Watch how that corner start moving back towards the end zone.
Do we get a bad snap again right here?
Yes.
Hey, who?
A bad snap again?
Yes. Watch how he had to quickly recover.
That's that Drew Dahlman. I told you. I'm glad. Well, Penix getting ready to get married. He better get a bigger cup because Drew Dalman gonna sterilize him.
What?
What in the world?
I think they should get a center in free agency.
Drew Dalman gonna sterilize him. He ain't gonna be able to have no kid.
Yeah, man. If he had just had some touch and a little bit of touch on that, like everything don't need to be a bullet.
Is it 3rd and goal right here?
Yeah,
I don't remember.
So. But hey, I'd take the 3. We live to fight another day. Every play ain't gonna go out like perfect. Every play ain't gonna go out perfect.
Yeah,
I'll
that's
take
a tough
the 3.
pass to make. Oh no, we got another down. I remember this. Yeah, B. John come up to the line, or come closer to the line.
Now, what formation? What is that formation?
You should have lobbed that to Mooney, but he did the right play. He threw it. He high pointed it to London and drew a flag too.
Who's number one?
Man, if he had hit Mooney coming across there.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that should have been the pass.
Man,
that safety cutting that line. So that could have been a tight rope, or it could have been a good pass, or it could have been an interception.
Man,
watch the safety runs on the outside of his shoulder. Look at that.
Y'all think Mooney open?
Yeah, if he had led him, Cotty, he absolutely was
interference
open.
there anyway.
I'll tell you exactly when he crosses the center, he is absolutely open. I think it's when he crosses the center.
Nah, that's too early. You don't throw it that early.
Okay,
yeah. You lead him right now, and you got him.
That linebacker, you should let him cross the face like that. He bailed out.
You definitely would have had him, bro. Because at that point, he on his hip, and all you gotta do is lead him.
Yeah, here go Drew. Oh, okay. I thought that was Dalman.
This is the touchdown one, but this was a good play. But I don't like how they flipped the play to the opposite side and tried to do it, and Dalman just overshot that ball.
That's a full house. When I saw that right there, I said, "Man, we need another damn offensive coordinator." When I saw the formation,
why we running this on week 17? Why are we just installing this on week 17?
Desperation. Desperation. That's all that is.
I mean, is it really desperation, or is
that's desperate? I'm trying to keep my job.
Like, look what I can do, John. Like, you got one of the best running back rooms in the NFL where you could literally just turn and hand the ball off. And I mean, look, it almost came back to bite you because you tried to go back to the well again.
And got lost for 22 yards. 22-yard loss.
John said in his interview that's something they might go back to again because he said it worked the first time.
Because of the rifleman. The rifleman gonna kill. I told the rifleman gonna kill all that boy kids.
The rifleman, John?
Yeah.
James Arness and Gunsmoke. Like, what?
No, hey, that's Chuck Connor. You know how Chuck Connor be looking at you when he loading that thing.
The Virginian dog. I spent a lot of summers at my grandma's house, John. I watched all of them.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah,
go back, Connie. Was that a toss?
Yeah.
Oh,
man, I've been wanting to see a toss for I don't know how long.
And doggone Jake Matthews. Wait a minute.
Running tosses? I don't remember ever seeing a toss.
Running tosses all year.
I
don't remember ever seeing one.
Like Kirk Cousins looked like he was hurting when he did that toss play. It looked like his whole back gave out on him.
Yeah. They ran him a lot with Kirk Cousins because
they had to give him some goody powder on the sideline.
But why is Jake Matthews in the way?
Lead block.
They run his own.
But watch Drake London.
No,
Drake London knocks him out the way.
Play that play over. Watch
because he's supposed to be your lead blocker, John. He's just not fast enough.
Watch Mooney give. He identified something during the play. That was pretty neat. Watch this. Bam.
Oh,
I like that.
Oh, he probably said, "Hey, they ain't coming with me."
Yeah.
He probably like, "Hey, they ain't coming with me. They zoning out."
Yep.
Okay. All right. Bijan gets the ball.
He's supposed to be his
London.
lead blocker, but he's just too slow.
Shoot, that man, look here.
So
Bijan wasn't about to wait for him. So Bijan ran right past him.
So you know what Matthew said? Hey, Bijan, you better run. And he ran past him.
You better hurry up.
It was supposed to be a chip. Then Matthew's supposed to come out and start running with him. Pick up that outside.
Jake, Jake Matthews didn't even come out of grandma gear.
Hey, John, I think Jake took a break on us on this play.
Yeah, I'm just saying. Cause see now, all right, when London takes care of the man, all right, wham. All right, now Jake, you supposed to. Man, it's a wonder he didn't trip over it.
Look at Jake from State Farm, baby. He said, "Shoot, man, there go." You know what I'm saying?
Man, look here. That
Go for what you know.
Yeah,
man, shoot, that dump truck.
He said, "Man, don't wait for me."
That thing didn't even get out of first gear.
For real.
All right.
Well, that's a timeout.
Wait, that's a what?
No, I'm saying, why did the play stop?
I wonder why they included that in the plays.
Is that the timeout Raheem Morris burned because they weren't ready?
They say
all the timeout.
They say Raheem took them timeouts to Quick Trip, got him a hot dog and a small coffee. So
got some of them Quick Trip sunglasses that Cat Williams was talking about.
Because you know them hot dogs 2 for $2. So shoot.
Oh snap! Hey fellas, I just realized. Damn, he did it last week, I guess. Yeah, old boy. Is officially 1,000-yard runner this year.
Cool.
Yeah.
Bijan. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, he
got it.
Yeah, I see. He got it last week because he 1,200 in.
Yeah,
I think he has to go to the Pro Bowls or at least be a backup. Like if one of them goes to the Super Bowl.
Like, why was Cordero Hodge putting his hands up?
Because I think that was because of the count. You know, the snap count. He was like, "Oh snap, I didn't make it in time." So
he barely.
I think he didn't. Yeah, I think he knew he was in the way during the snap.
Oh my God, Toddy, there was one play, bro, and I don't remember when it was, but you instantly popped in my mind. We were on defense. Judon was in the game. They like hiked the ball, and Judon stood straight up and just stood there and like looked in the backfield.
That's the touchdown. That's the touchdown.
I didn't realize they brought 6 on that play. I didn't realize that.
Say what?
I didn't realize they brought 6. They brought 6 rushes on that play. That's another situation where Michael Penix bad passer rating whenever he's pressured.
We should have made him play right here, boy. God.
And then watch that out. Watch that stutter step. Boop.
Yeah, he hit him with that
doubled him up.
But he had
and then
he missed him. He missed.
Who was that? Bijan?
Yeah, Bijan. He had him stacked like some Pringles. Once you stop, you can't stop, bro. Stacked.
He missed him. He missed him.
Dude,
is that a corner he matched up against out there?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude. The way he got juked, dude should automatically get SSI. Like that was hard. You know?
Yeah, that he missed him.
And then he thought he was going inside, but he bit him.
You got it.
Lo, do you think that that's possible to change after this long? Like at this point, it's muscle memory. Do you think it's possible to change that? That accuracy and bulletness and touch he got?
Yes.
I think so. I mean, think about it. Michael Vick changed it.
Yes.
You know,
Michael Vick,
I
man, look.
don't remember Michael Vick having an issue with touch though.
And let
I remember him having an issue with accuracy, but not touch.
Michael Vick used to bullet that thing. You don't remember?
Yeah, I remember him bulleting it, but
hands off.
But see,
I remember
Dan,
him bulleting it. Yes, I just don't remember him not being able to throw, your soft touch passes. I don't remember him not being able to do that though.
Yeah.
now Dan Quinn slowed him down because Dan Reed slowed him down because he would be ready to throw before the play would even develop.
Sure did.
Mike Gibson, when he first got here, man, he was ready to
But that's a
run.
little different though, John. That's timing. This is something you that's already ingrained in you. You know what I'm saying? This is something that's already
Well, yeah, about
your-
about that touch. But see, thing is, that's why that's why I'm on these quarterback coaches and TJ Yates is a holdover from Arthur Smith. That's all I got to say about that.
Yeah,
A lot of
true.
these quarterback coaches
Let me ask y'all a quick question about this play real quick. I was watching somebody else break down this play, this Michael Penix tape. And I want to know y'all opinion on this. He said that Bijan didn't do Penix any favors because when Bijan made his initial stutter step fake, he should have put his head down and drove further up the field. Instead, he turned his head back looking for the ball, which threw the timing off. So y'all tell me what y'all think. Y'all think he got a fair point?
I think
well, if it's a fly, if it's a, it depends on what the initial. If it was like if he was supposed to stutter step right there and then take off, then yeah, he should have never turned his head until he came out of the initial step and then was driving down the field. So yeah, that sounds about right.
That's what he said, Coach. That sounds
right.
Really agree with that because look how far
look right here.
So it's one of those situations where if it was man coverage, and let's say if it was like a bump and run kind of situation, like nobody did it better than Julio. Julio was so good at like selling those double hooks, like putting his head down and driving up the field, or putting his head down like he's running that slant and then breaking off of it. But it's like, to a certain extent, it's actually a good thing in this particular case because they were bringing 6 people, and Michael Penix, he actually had to throw it sooner than he wanted to. So the fact that Bijan turned around sooner, I mean, he had them stacked up, like, so it wasn't a situation where he gave anything up to the cornerback. Like, I don't really see where it's one of those.
But what he's saying, Big Low, is because he did that, it threw the timing off, which I don't necessarily think Penix would have got it there anyway, just because of his accuracy issues. Maybe he would have. We really don't know. Hindsight 2020. But in the initial takeoff, yeah, whoever said that, I believe was spot on, because he should have never. If the play was to fake in and then cut to the out, yeah, you don't even turn your head around till you're outside of the out. So like right now, boom, as soon as he gets that little separation right there, maybe now you turn your head around, but not really before. Nah.
I think those 6 pass rushes.
I just think it's nitpicking because if you look at what Bijan did, if you look at how when he beat the dude, he's showing Penix's numbers, letting him know he's open. The dude wasn't going to be able to come back and recover from that. He was already beat. Like Lo was saying, he was already stacked. So unless this dude got some great closing speed where he's gonna run through Bijan, he's already out of the play. So it's just Penix overthrew him, and that's just what it was. He just overthrew him. So
Winston, I thought I heard Winston trying to say something.
Yeah. So if you look at it, all right. So what you have? Doves down the bottom. You got trips down the bottom. You got B. John on the island. All right. Look at B. John come off the ball. All right, right there. That's gone. Hold on. Go back a high second.
He can't. He got to start the whole play over.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll start it
So
over.
it's on a 10-second timer.
Yeah, start it over. Yeah, I'm gonna tell you exactly where the pause is at. All right.
Okay,
I'm ready.
Okay.
Stop. Pause. Okay. Penix, as you see, Penix has already realized he has that Bijan had his man beat. He already see that, realized this is where I'm going with the ball. All right. All Penix has to do is lay that ball up there. That's it. Easy 6. There's no getting around it. I don't care if you drove your head down, none of that. Right there, you got a clean pocket. You have a look, Ty, look at the pocket.
Yeah, he was clean.
And you shot put it. I was right there. Like right here behind the dude in the yellow other dude. Watch his pocket.
I don't feel like that pocket was that clean.
Yeah, and also Penix
when he threw it.
That is a clean pocket.
There's somebody falling into him.
No, sir.
The ball was gone. Well, let me zoom in.
And watch, Penix throws it to the outside shoulder. Bijan was still running on the inside of the. He was running near the hash mark, so it just lost track of the ball.
That's a clean pocket right there.
Yeah, when he released the ball,
that's not really clean because he didn't have enough. He wasn't able to follow through.
It's a collapsing pocket.
Yeah.
Well, now wait. Did he short arm the ball?
He could feel the 6 people coming down on him. Like,
he didn't finish his follow through.
Ding.
Yeah, now it's clean. Right. Now watch his follow through. He was unable to finish his follow through.
His old man got pushed into him. Uh-oh, we can't hear you, Winston.
Somebody choking him over there. You good, Winston? Winston, you got
that man was about on his foot.
He was about on his foot. Go to the outside. So if Bijan would have bled towards the sideline, he would have probably been able to catch that.
But see, okay, so Penix waited. He waited too long to throw that.
No, he didn't. He threw it at the right time. You don't throw it until as soon as he breaks. Like right now, when you do that in and out, right now is probably the perfect time to throw it, and he's throwing it. So he threw it right.
Well,
this is solely just people are learning each other. They only been together for 6 quarters at this moment, so people are still learning each other, and they're learning Penix. That all of this is learning. This is why when I said a few weeks ago, if you start Penix, don't look at Penix to try to save your season because you're going to have to go through the ups and downs and the learning moments. This is a good learning moment.
And
Big Low. When you said when his pressure, his passer rating goes down in pressure. Yeah, this is a great example of that. Which is what they said about him in pre draft report.
Well, Coach, if what you're saying was true about the fact that he wasn't able to follow through, do you put that on pressure or the fact that he wasn't able to follow
because
through?
if you look at it, this is the best angle to look at it. If you look at it, he still threw it widely widely towards the sideline when he didn't have to throw it towards the sideline. He could have just threw it up the field and let B. John run underneath it.
Yeah, he could have threw a Matt Ryan. He could have threw John's favorite guy, Matt Ryan. And I mean, because how many times we see Matt Ryan do that? And you know, everybody complain, man, he would have caught it if no, he said he would have scored a touchdown if he didn't have to slow down to catch it. Well, daggone it, I'd rather have the 30 yards.
Yeah. Well, now on this particular pass, Low, he needed to just put some air up on it, not bust all the lights in the top of the Georgia Dome, but just put a little air up on it.
Yeah, and hopefully he fixes that, man.
It was towards the outside shoulder, so if he would just threw it straight, even in that same velocity, Robinson could have probably ran under that pass. But it went towards the inside shoulder.
He didn't need to throw it to the outside shoulder because the man was beat.
Last week he threw that to the right side, and it was a beautiful time pass. I mean, it hit Bijan right there where he didn't have to slow down or nothing.
If Robinson had some ups, like if that was a Kyle Pitts or a Drake London, they could have jumped up. They wouldn't have got no more yards after that, but they could have jumped and got that.
I wish I knew what play that was, Toddy. I'm gonna go back to YouTube and watch it, then snip it and send it to you. Because I was dying laughing. I said, man, if Toddy seen this Judon play right here.
All right.
Cause see, to your question, Toddy, about what that analyst said. I think because matter of fact, I think I saw that. And I think I saw that. And I said, you know, if he had dug in, I mean, just put his head down and dug in, because see, Bijan, he impresses me as he's tipping all the doggone time whenever he running. He impresses me as tipping. I've never really seen Bijan just dig until he gets contact and he's digging for yards with people on top of it. But as far as me seeing him flat out wide open, where I'm impressed is he's flat out wide open, I haven't seen that out of Bijan yet.
Smash.
See, like that was going to the outside shoulder, and he led the person outwards, and he just couldn't make that play.
Yeah, that's another overthrow.
Yeah,
I like the attempt though. You got to take these attempts.
Because you want to keep those players in your pocket because you don't want them to think, okay, he's not going to go deep. So
you got to show them. You got to show them that you'll go down there. That you ain't scared. You got to show them you go down there.
How you say it, Low? Until you stand up in it. You know?
That's it. Until you stand up in it. That's right. John was bumping that back in the day. You already know it.
Is that Clarence Carter?
No, that's Theotis.
Yeah. I get them all confused. They all talking the same.
Like Theotis, you born 40. Like,
I mean, you know, they all was big and all back during that time.
Yeah, I don't like this throw at all. Like, it's just, I don't know. This you didn't even have to go towards the sideline. I mean, the man is beat. Just throw it straight up the field.
Everybody covered in that play.
That was the best throw. They were running man coverage.
No. I'm saying I understand that. I'm saying that's the best. That's who he should have threw it to. I'm saying the actual throw itself.
Now, John, go back to that.
All you got to do is just throw it up the field.
Now, John, watch Penix face. Watch how he locked that safety in. This is what I'm saying about he's playing veteran style. Watch him lock that safety where that safety couldn't move. And then once he threw it, that's when the safety tried to run over there. Look how he's looking at the safety. Watch this. Watch he's locking that safety. That safety can't move because he's locked because of Penix. And now when he throws the ball, that safety tries to hurry up and run over there.
Okay, hold up. I must have it zoomed in.
You see that safety right there?
Number 11 right there.
Yeah. Hold
Okay.
on. If they play it in front, but watch how Penix locked that safety in just by staring at him. This is why I think Penix is going to be a legend for the Falcons, because I like how he's reading his coverage and he's pulling that safety.
I wish I could see how deep that safety went.
Hey, John, as a defensive guy, he don't move for that reason. He moves because there's a crossing route in front of his face, and he can't move.
Cause see now,
There's literally
Slim.
There's literally 2 crossing routes in front of his face.
Now, Slim. Now, number 11 was out of the plate.
No, he's playing
because
high.
he's too close to the line of scrimmage.
No, he's watch.
Okay. I'm looking. He's tracking back.
Now watch how he try to get over there, because that's because of what
he wasn't gonna make it. Slim, he wasn't gonna make it.
Yeah,
of course not, John. He's looking at the 2 crossing routes in front of his face.
John, do me a favor. Go watch the what is called the 22s, and go watch all the other NFL veterans break down these plays, and that's exactly what they're saying. So once again, I don't know if coach really he's trying to be coach at Taco Bell or something, but he ain't trying to be no coach for no NFL.
I'm trying to coach your mother how to suck this. That's what I'm trying to coach. Watch your mouth. Talk to me.
He's trying to be a coach at Taco Bell.
Hey,
at Starbucks. So,
hey, Slim. Now I'll go watch that if you go and watch what I told you to watch last week. Did you watch that yet?
I seen it, but once again,
Did you see the Fox broadcast I was telling you about looking at?
Yes.
Okay, and what was that play we were arguing about last week?
About Penix when he had
yeah, the fumble.
Threw the defender that ball. He didn't throw the defender that ball.
That's a great pass right now.
Wow.
Yeah, that was a good pass.
I'm gonna be honest. Kadarius Hyde disappointed me Sunday.
That's a good out route, and the middle linebacker.
You said he what, Winston? You said he disappointed you.
Yeah, why Winston?
I don't know why, but Hodge was in for like a significant amount of snap, and like they tried to go to him, but like it, I don't know if he had the flu or something or what, but like he was just off.
I think the reason, Winston, that they put Hodge in and not Ray is because Hodge is really who Penix has been throwing to all year in practice and stuff, and they kind of have a chemistry. So I think that's why they probably put him in instead of Ray.
Hey, Winston, you ain't caught no cold, is it?
Huh?
You ain't caught no cold, is it?
Oh, who didn't? Shit, me.
That's why I was listening to you.
Man, I need a inhaler, a respirator, and an annihilator.
Hey, Ty, can you run that one back for me one time?
I kind of was hearing that in your voice that man. Did you catch it at the game? Did the game do it?
He been hollering. Yeah, he was hollering at the game.
Nah, man.
Why did he cut back?
The game won't bad. It missed a couple of times. It never rained. It missed a couple of times. But like the wild thing was like it was like spontaneous wind gusts. Y'all like you won't be able to see it in the game film. But
I'm like you, Lou.
Yeah, he had that 24 all day. They're tired. He could have.
But I think that was a run.
Yeah, I've noticed that a little bit about Bijan too. He does sometimes pick the wrong hole.
Yeah, McGarrett cleared that out for him.
He cleared it on out.
Man, I can't even see the man McGarrett blocking. He just
he enveloped.
Try to run that back.
Because I think
Like
McGarry, that
that,
dude skipped off of
that was
McGarry.
not a hole right there because if
He
you
went to
look,
the inside of McGarry.
no, if you actually look at it, look at McGarry and he Stonewall out. All right, look at the defender. These 3 defenders, all of them have outside leverage. There's not a hole right there.
Yeah, and
There's,
I think
there's a way
that
to send the
defender,
block.
watch how the
Nah,
There's
defender
no
I
hole
think
right there.
he would have blew past them, Winston.
Yeah.
No, he wouldn't. All of them had
Yeah, I don't think he would
maintained
have got
and
past that.
established outside leverage.
Let's
There
I
was
think,
no blowing past. You
yeah,
got his
watch
head
how
pop.
that defender spin on the inside. So I don't think he would have got past that.
No, look, every defender got outside leverage. Look, look right here on go slide down. No, come back to your
You
right.
talking about
Go up
86?
real quick. Yeah, right there. There's a defender right there.
Yeah, I see the defender, but I still think B. John get in his hole.
Yeah, I
No,
think he
sir.
could have hit that
But,
B
see,
gap.
but let it play
One,
just a
one,
little
one
bit.
man
Watch
said,
how that defender. Look at the defender McGarry. Watch how he spin on the inside. Even if
Like,
McGarry took it,
you been
he
gone
would have
by
probably
then,
got him.
Slim.
Yeah, but you spinning like that, me as a running back, you're not finna tackle me. Bro.
Exactly. You spinning like you're going this way and you're trying to spin back in. I mean that's almost to the extent of just letting that free man go on the opposite side. It's like he wasn't finna catch B. John.
No, at all.
But when Bijan did that cut though, what? So do you think it was a counter run?
I just think
I think B. John made it a counter run.
He improvised. He improvised that.
I think B. John turned it into a counter run, but yeah, he could hit that B gap. He would have ran all the way back to Atlanta.
Yeah, that wasn't a design counter because see, you don't go all the way over there. Because see, you would have countered from where you got the ball at.
Yeah, he should have been, as they say, pause, but he should have been on McGarry ass. That's your pathway to freedom on his ass right now.
Like in a match.
Yep.
Because he probably would have been gone before.
I think he saw 94, like Winston was saying, had that inside leverage. He probably just said, you know, I'm not gonna take it. So I probably think that's probably what he was saying because 94 had the inside leverage.
I think B. John thinks he's Neo from the Matrix. He think he can see stuff before it happened a little too much.
Well, and now this is what I was saying last week. This is what I was saying.
It did. You're right.
Now, this is what I was saying last week. At least while he's going through the matrix, he moving forward versus him being in the matrix back in the backfield and trying to pick which pill to swallow.
Hey, Tidy, are you gonna play that one drive where Ray caught that ball and he spent, but he never went down, and then he walked another 7, 8 yards?
Yeah, got about 7 or 8 yards.
That was the fourth quarter, wasn't it?
Yeah, that was deep in the fourth.
Yeah. Y'all want to jump to the fourth?
I mean, because the third quarter is literally the twinkling of an eye. Like you ain't gonna get no plays in the third quarter.
Because we passed 3 straight doggone time, didn't put a run in.
Which is stupid.
It was because of the time.
Slim, you put Slim. This is what, because see, when you said it earlier, I don't think you heard what I said in rebuttal. If you are ahead, time is not a consideration. You ahead. They trying to catch up. You know, we were still ahead by, 3 points. They're the ones that had to catch up. So see, you can run, you can pass, everything's open to you. You're the one trying to kill the clock.
Absolutely. You should have ran the ball.
And plus you were saying that, okay, the Redskins wanted to kill the clock. Well, they were cutting their own throat.
No,
if you're trying to kill the clock and you behind, you cutting your own throat.
They wasn't trying to kill the clock. They were just trying to keep the Falcons off the field. And they were in the defense, and the defense was tiring out. They was getting exhausted. That's why in overtime, the defense really couldn't stop them because they was extremely exhausted.
I was so surprised they dialed up a quarterback sneak, bro.
Because the offense was not playing complimentary football. You have to
Yeah, I
think
mean
about
the
it.
offense. I mean,
When you
Winston,
have
go
a
ahead.
lead, when you have a lead, first and foremost, when you have a lead, the easiest thing for you to do, especially when you have a dominant running game, is to salt the clock. My defense should not be on the field more than my offense is. You should just be running 7, 8, 9, 10 play drive. Even if it was just resulting in a field goal, all we're doing is killing clock and imposing our will. Our defense was on their heels all the entire second half. Why? Because the offense tried to be cute. That's on Zach Robinson. Offense tried to be cute, and we gave their offense and defense too many chances.
Tiny, I wish you could play.
All balance of that was
I
there
wish you
against
could
the
play
offense.
Bijan Robinson and Raheem Morris's interview that they just recently released, where they talk about the second half and they talk about why they wasn't on the field, why they didn't go back into a run game. They said because of the time. It wasn't because they was trying to get rid of the run. I mean, get out of the run game. It was because of the time. They wasn't on the
Down by
field.
7 points. They were down by 7 points with like 8 minutes left.
Yeah, and see, they were talking about when they lost the lead. Okay, when they lost the lead, when we lost the lead, yeah, it's time for you to get the lead back. But when you had the lead after Washington scored, they got within 3. You still had the lead, and this was in the third quarter. So you can run the ball. You can run the ball, run it down their throat, and throw a pass or two if you have to convert a third down, or throw a pass to throw the dogs off the scent. But the running game is your friend because they are the ones that need to catch up.
But you have to. You're talking from a standpoint of everything is positive yards. So once again, when they came in, when Washington came in, the defense has a say so too. Your opponent has a say so as well. So you can't just say we're going to keep running the ball. Your opponent has a say so. So,
but by virtue of the fact that you didn't even run the ball one time in the series, that's a problem.
Exactly. When you have elite, your whole objective is to impose your will.
Hey, play that play right here. And I was thinking about you, John. I was ready to. I was like, hey, I hope John watched this play. How it bounced off of London's hand and almost got intercepted. I'm waiting for you to come back and say, oh, get rid of London. Get rid of London.
What were you saying, Winston?
Oh,
well. Wait a minute. Winston was saying something, and I'm trying to see this play. I'm trying to see this play, and Winston was saying something. I was concentrating on what Winston was saying, and then Coach, then Slim, you said something. But wait a minute. Winston, finish your thought, and then Slim, say what you got to say again. Because I'm trying to see what you're talking about.
The ball was thrown behind London.
I'm just talking about how the ball got bounced up in the air, and then when those type of balls get bounced up in the air, everybody's breath gets sucked right out of their chest. Oh, that was Bijan, not London, but everybody's breath gets sucked out of their chest.
Syria, it doesn't matter. The ball was thrown behind him. The same thing that happened with the Pitts interception.
They call the defensive hold on this play.
Look at that. It's the exact same thing that happened with the Pitts interception the game beforehand.
No, but I'm talking about John was going in on Pitts by that play. Even though, I was showing him, look, the Pitts hand bopped the ball back up into the air. Oh, no, he wasn't accepting that. But it's the same type of thing where the ball just bounced up in the air.
Because Slim,
ball was thrown behind. Once again,
Slim, you didn't watch the play. I
watched it, but I'm just saying.
You watched it.
Saying it was.
I really hope with reps that these type of plays really lessen. Because again, here's another should be touchdown. I really hope that this gets fixed. next year.
Oh no! I need that fixed Sunday.
Because this should be a touchdown. I mean, he has a beat, a nice, perfect arc and touch on this ball, drop it in his bread basket, right at the outside marker, or out of bounds marker. It should have been a touchdown.
Yeah, he
just arc.
You talking about the front pylon?
No, out of bounds. Like it should be dropping in his hand right there. Like right at that yellow strip, it should be dropping in his hands.
Oh, at the Commander logo? You talking about the Commander logo?
Penix had talked to Drake London and said, "Hey man, I apologize." And Drake London told Penix, "Look, man, we only been together for 6 quarters. If the other players on the team understand that they're still building a chemistry, why can't the fans understand that as well?" I'm lost.
Once again, Slim, if I see a mistake, I'm gonna call a mistake.
But I think y'all want this dude to be Elway in his
where you thinking wrong? Thinking wrong. If we see a mistake, we gonna call a mistake.
Y'all might want to get on LinkedIn and see if Jesus will play quarterback for the Falcons. Because Jesus does not need no money.
Watch it be John with the children,
bro.
Jesus don't need no money, and Jesus ain't playing quarterback for the Atlanta Falcons. Michael Penix is.
Let me ask you this, dear John: is he not allowed to have a rookie mistake, or is he not allowed to make a mistake regardless of where he was drafted?
Nope.
Wow, John. If you was the GM, ain't nobody gonna want to play on your team, man. You're gonna have to get them folks from the nursing home or something, man. Because hey, nobody gonna play on this team, John.
Slim. See that? I keep telling you. I don't cut no quarterbacks no slack. Quarterbacks don't get cut no slack. I'm sorry. And see, thing is that like I've been saying for the past however many hours we've been on, if you make a mistake, I'm gonna call the mistake out. Okay.
I mean, but John, that really isn't, in my opinion, a mistake. That is something that should be baseline for a quarterback in the NFL, is to be able to make throws like that. I mean, it wasn't. That's not even a hard throw.
Well, see, that's why I call it a mistake. If you miss the throw, that was a mistake, unless you're doing it on purpose.
But look at all of these mistakes. He's making the right read. He's just overthrowing it.
I didn't say nothing about the read.
So what I'm getting at is, it's clearly he understands what he's supposed to do. It's just some of his throws are getting overthrown. He's not underthrowing them. It's just you say, well, hello.
I'm sorry, I'm just talking to myself. I said he sure enough just called that blitz out right there.
Yeah, and see, he's this is why I think Penix will be at least here for 10 plus years. It's because you're not looking for him you're looking for a foundation to build off of, and he's showing you he has that foundation to build off of. He's
Slim, did I say that he was not showing a foundation to build off of?
Low, check your boy Bijan his stance out here getting ready to block. Check his technique out. He been working with Lindstrom all season, ain't he?
I'm telling you, bro.
Watch it.
He's standing up a little bit. He's looking a little bit like Gentry back there a little bit.
Watch his technique. How he got on. He got low in there. Look at that's a real offensive lineman.
Go ahead, pop up on him, Bijan.
Right.
Pop up on him.
Oh, and then you explode.
Dude, yanking on Bijan though.
And he don't back. And great thing about him, bro, he does not back down either.
At all.
No, sir. He don't just kind of like fake block and then let the guy go past him. Nah, he's standing on business.
You can tell he worked on this in the offseason.
I like it, but I also say you don't want to have your running back being a lead blocker like that because you
That what
putting
he's
a lot
supposed
of
to
wear
That's
and
not
tear
a
on.
lead. Is that a
Yeah,
lead
I'm talking about
blocking
no,
move?
his
No,
job is to pick
no,
up.
it's
His
not a
job is to
lead,
pick
man.
up
That's a
the
pass
free
blocker.
rusher.
He
Yeah,
he
what I'm
blocking
saying.
a
His
linebacker.
job.
my
What
deal.
I'm saying. His job is to pick up the free rusher.
That's a free rush.
That,
Coaching
What
low.
isn't that what
Coaching
that
low.
was?
My
yes,
deal.
but I'm saying
Coaching low.
you should
Let me
get
ask
you a
y'all a
fullback.
question.
You should get a fullback.
But
Well,
see,
yeah, I do want a
but
fullback.
the
So,
reason you don't really have a fullback in situations like this because how dynamic our offense is. Because sometimes they want to send Bijan out in the flats, and you put a fullback in, you gonna limit yourself in regards to making him a pass catching back out the backfield.
You say
Well,
that to
and
Obi
and and
Mahaley.
in the shotgun,
Obi Mahaley can catch. Obi Mahaley.
And we still
Said
talk
it.
about him to this day.
Yeah.
yeah, man, yeah, man.
Yeah. Obi could catch, but Obi wasn't gonna get you 65, 70 catches a year. It'll be like Bijan gonna get you though, bro. That's a
I
big
just
difference.
don't want to have that situation where he's trying to pick up a free block. Because here's the thing: just because Bijan can block, that free rusher can still run in there and hit Bijan too. He can hit him, and you could probably hurt him. And if you hurt him, shoot, that's taking a strong weapon out of your arsenal. So get a fullback. That's their job to pick up those free rushers.
But again, if you
And
put a fullback back there,
coach
you
ain't low.
go limit your offense on what you really want to do. If you put a fullback back there, then you shouldn't have took Bijan at 8. That's what I'm trying to say.
Matter of fact, hey Tyler, you was a running back. The first thing they said they'll teach you, if you cannot pass block as a running back, your ass won't get on the field.
You ain't gonna play a lot.
You can't get on the field.
I agree with that. I know that part, but I'm just saying.
No, like
So
having the
if you got
fullback
a
out
pocket quarterback, sometimes you don't have to have your running back sitting there taking all those hits. Because if I'm a middle linebacker and I know the running back is going to try to pick me up, I'm going to try to hurt him. I'm going to try to blast him.
He tried to hurt you too.
So let me ask you this. All right, so if you want to have a fullback on the field, which wide receiver you taking off the field? You taking off London? You taking off Mooney? Or you taking off Ray Ray?
Well, I probably wouldn't run if I ran this play. It's going to automatically be a passing play. So what I'm saying is, if I had a fullback, I'd probably be in a whole different play. So it's not basically saying, well, I'm just going to take this guy out and put this guy in and still run the same play.
Majority of the wide receivers set to add a fullback to said set. Which wide receiver are you taking on the field? Drake?
I would probably take my third string wide receiver. I'll probably take my third string wide receiver if that was the case.
Come on, bro. Like Ray been, to be honest, our most consistent wide receiver this year.
No, you got Mooney and Drake. They both hit 1,000 yards.
They produce more, but consistent wise, when you go to Ray has been the most consistent wide receiver this
If
season.
you were to talk about consistently, I would say Mooney is your main player right now. This year, Mooney is your main
fullback
player.
on the field to block.
Mooney
now, to Winston and Slim's conversation, are we talking about substituting a fullback in there or adding a fullback to the backfield? Because I was talking to Slim's point, I would alternate a fullback and a halfback back there in that shotgun. And thing is, Tidy, now, like you said, now you might not get 60 or 70 yards with him, but that's a good check down for a middle screen or 5 or 6
but the problem with that, John, is our our offense is really predicated on Bijan Robinson. So if you take Bijan out and then put in something like a fullback, teams all automatically know, okay, then this dude's not getting the ball. They know who our two running backs are. So if you put a fullback in there, they're not gonna they're automatic. I would automatically say as a coach, okay, they passing the ball. You got to kind of leave Bijan in there. You got to leave Bijan in there as a decoy for the threat of him getting the ball and running.
But there's
you can do the same thing.
There's
You can do the same thing with a fullback.
You can use where you have a fullback and a halfback in there. So
what I'm saying.
But we already saw that this game though. Remember I pointed out at the beginning of the game.
Right.
But that was a tight end playing a fullback.
But see the formation I'm talking about. I'm talking about that same formation with a fullback in. You could run or pass with that fullback in there.
Especially if you're trying to get 1 or 2 yards.
I understand what you're saying, John, but how often go ahead, Ty.
Yeah, you ain't gonna get a lot of success with a fullback runner. You might fool him one time a game, but it ain't gonna happen a lot.
But but you have the option. That's all I'm talking about. Cause see, Bob Christian used to make a living off of that middle screen in Dan Reeves' offense. I remember that just as plain as day, because he would catch him off guard and get about 15 to 20 yards just going straight up the middle. And I'm wondering why we don't incorporate that in our screen game instead of going to the side.
But let me ask y'all this though, like why? And I get you trying to be concerned with Bijan's health. I get that part, but why take a top 3 offensive weapon off the field on offense,
or line him up as a wide receiver?
But it's not necessarily, because here's the thing: it's not like you're gonna take him off for the whole game. No, you're gonna let him get rest, and you do other plays.
But that's when you bring Tyler in.
Exactly.
Yeah, but you can still do those plays with the fullback. And that fullback, and not to mention, if I see you have a fullback and a halfback, and you got either in you in 11 or
Slim, when you get to that point, we don't have enough space on the roster for that. For you to have Bijan, Tyler, and then you add in this extra fullback, somebody got to come off the active roster now.
And Jace McKellar and Avery Williams.
Right.
And since you ain't using, because Arthur Smith kept a fullback on the roster.
Because Arthur Smith was a run first coordinator.
Oh, right.
Okay, that's fine. But see, my thing,
our offense is predicated off of the pass, and we pass the run, but we still run. We try to have a balanced offense.
See, like right now, y'all got what y'all asked for in this play, in this set right here. We're looking at. You got what you asked.
Oh no, now see, I said substitute. Now Slim might have been talking about an ad, but I said substitute, fullback.
And he doing exactly what y'all been asking for. Yes. It's funny how things just walk themselves up for us on this play.
Well, that's a tight end.
But whoever right there at the play button.
Hold on, coach. But what does he line up as though, John?
Yo, he lined up as a fullback.
So why take somebody off the active roster for a guy to just come in and run 1 or 2 plays a game?
But Tidy,
no. He would be heavily involved.
But Slim, that's the point I've been making. Like, we doing that already. Why sign somebody to another contract that you're only gonna use 1 or 2 plays a game? When you could just bring your tight end to play fullback in those kind of situations.
And I agree with that, but what I'm saying is you don't want your star halfback. Now, granted, you're supposed to know how to block passes, but you don't want them to constantly be blocking passes blocking those free rushers, because you will increase the chances of them getting hurt. And that's something. If he gets hurt, you just gonna have to either find a way to deal with it without him. So that's the only thing I'm saying. Just he can hit. He said he's working on his, but we talking about if it's a middle linebacker who is a free rusher, and I know I'm going up against your star running back, it'll be foolish of me not to make sure he understand this hit gonna come. And once
He
again,
bringing
he's
it, but
get
he
hit
bringing
too.
the hit to you too, Slim.
Slim,
Yeah, that's true. But we
Slim,
do battle right here.
let me ask you this. Did you see the film study last week?
Yes.
Yeah, he was here.
He was here, right?
Yeah, he was
Okay,
here. Slim was here.
So then everybody saw how Bijan being in the game, how the defense just swung to him.
That's the one you talking about there, Slim. That's it.
That was nice.
If that's the case, I cannot allow him to come off the field because I need him on there to dictate what we're doing to the defense.
You're gonna have to take him off the field. He's not a superhuman. He's not $1 million peso man.
Huh?
He's not the $1 million man. You got to take him off the field.
He is $1 million man. The offense runs through Bijan.
It does, Slim. The offense runs through Bijan at the end of the day.
If Bijan is there, this offense is not successful.
You in the matrix, Winston.
That's just what it is. If Bijan is not in the backfield, don't get me wrong, I love Tyler all day long. But if Tyler just started running back the entire season, this offense will look entirely different. The way defense will play us will be entirely different.
No, I'm not disagreeing that Bijan is the key point to the offense. But what I'm saying is you can't leave him on there every play. You're gonna have to take him off. You got to get.
I can't take him off the field when I need a running back to block. I need him to step up his blocking game so I can keep doing the things I want to do. And Bijan has answered the call.
Y'all must play y'all Madden with y'all tiredness all the way down or something. You know?
Anybody talking about a Madden, bro? Like this real life.
Nah, you're gonna have to take him off the field sometime.
And that's an extra 10 yards. Ray.
You know, last time I checked, the man still had a heartbeat.
I think Mooney should have been the move, right? Whoever number one is, that's Mooney, right?
Yeah, Mooney.
Yeah, I think he should have threw it right there.
Nah, Mooney would have got his cock clean.
Hey, it's about the same thing as this right here, but I'm saying if he'd have threw it a little bit earlier, that would body press play.
If you have thrown that to Mooney, look at Mooney, look at the corner.
Okay, yeah, I see him. I see him now. I didn't see him the first time. I see him now.
Open up.
If anything,
Mooney the game was still trying to find his taste buds.
Yeah, I seen him now. I didn't see him the first time.
But I like the fact that Ray understood that his knee didn't touch the ground and he kept going. He didn't hear that whistle.
Yeah, he roll over do something.
Yeah.
So let me see now.
This is just a bad pass.
Drove him another 10
That's our all pro. That's our all pro right guard, y'all. He got beat on that one.
Show that again. I missed it.
Yeah, he did.
He's struggling. He has struggling in pass protection and shit.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with Lynch, but Lindstrom is not Lindstrom.
They ran a stunt on him, and he spun off of it.
Yeah, and he tripped.
I mean, like,
this is something else I want to see him clean up too, man. Because I noticed he did this last week. It's okay to throw a ball out of a sack, but you got to watch how you throw that, man. He did that last week too.
Oh, see, you saw Lindstrom was helping McGarry with a man, double teaming a man.
Yeah, they ran a stunt.
Yeah, and I think
why did Dante Fowler do this?
See, watch it.
Lindstrom got caught outside, then try to recover, and then he swung. That was got his feet messed up.
Now I'm just assuming on this, but I hope they had longer spikes on their cleats because a lot of folks was tripping up on that field because it rained. So
it didn't rain; it was misting. I was there at the game. It was mist. It did not rain,
but it's still
that outside man looped back in on him.
It missed it.
Why did Dante Fowler do this with us?
Dude, trip.
What you say, Lo?
Why did Dante Fowler do this with us? Like he had the game of his life on Sunday.
He did. That's like
That's because we let him go.
That's like what's that boy name?
Zacchaeus.
Along with it.
He should go in the Pro Bowl how he played, but he never did this while he was with us.
Yeah, he did.
He
Yeah,
was
he
solid
did.
with us. He just didn't get a lot of opportunities.
Yeah, the Falcons didn't want to pay him, so that's the Falcons.
Yeah, well, he didn't have a quarterback.
That's true.
Yeah, he did.
No,
he had Matt Ryan.
He had Matt Ryan. When he first got here, he had Matt Ryan, didn't he?
I think
Yeah,
so.
Yeah.
he had Matt Ryan.
he had Matt.
Wasn't that?
If I'm not mistaken, he was part of the 2016 team.
Nah, he wasn't part.
No,
He came like 20, something like that.
We drafted him in 2018, 17, 18.
But
Yeah,
the key is better than
This play right here is was Penix got to hold on to that ball better. He holding on to it with one hand, knowing that he's about to get hit. So,
Did he know he was about to get hit?
Yeah, he knew that was going to come because you could see how he flinched up when it came.
Yeah, he saw it. He saw him come,
and he's trying to get out the way, but dude came around.
And Matthews dropped the ball on that one. And you could tell Penix, he got caught up because he thought they was finna bring pressure again. He thought they was finna bring 5 again because he was gonna go to the left, but that linebacker dropped back. That's why he stepped up.
And you can see he was talking to one of the linemen, asking, like he was saying, "Man, what you was doing?"
but you're right, Slim. He got to hold on to that ball.
I literally just said that too, bro. Like I hope he fixes that because he tries to throw out of sacks too, and if he's not careful, that can be considered a fumble if he don't get it just right. You know what I mean?
Right.
Now I want to see what McGarry run that back because that man spun on McGarry and
Penix,
both
Penix
sides of
holding
the line got
too
close.
low. Like whenever he's sifting through trash, that last fumble he had, whenever we had that 3 and out.
See what McGarry did. See what McGarry did.
Really, both of the tackles got beat on this play.
Matthews got beat.
I said they were looking at each other.
Yeah, they both.
Now, what was you saying, Lo?
Yeah, I mean, that's one issue that I'm seeing Penix having. It's like he's holding the ball too low. It's like, I don't know if y'all remember playing football. You hear coach talk about, hey, you need to hold it up here. If you crawl in the pocket, hold it up here. You see him while he crawled the pocket, he was holding the ball down here.
And people gonna smack. They're gonna swat that
the arm down. Yeah.
And then the machine you go through, you got to hold the ball like this as you go through it.
Yeah.
Like when you had the ball low like that, I don't even have to attack the ball. All I got to do is attack your elbow. Attack your elbow or your forearm. That ball coming up out there.
Or just put your hand. Or what you can do is put your hand over the ball because the person it's a natural reflection. I mean, it's a natural move that the quarterback is going to pull the ball back up, which is going to make the ball fall out of his hand.
No, because the ball's supposed to be up in the first place. The ball's supposed to be in cell phone position. If you drop him back, the ball's supposed to be in cell phone position.
You talking about like this?
Just up.
Yeah, you keep the ball high tight.
When did B. John running a 40?
I don't know. Let me look that up.
4-4-2, 4-4-4,
4-4-4, or something like that.
4-4-2 or 4-4-4.
4-4-6.
He ran a 4-4-6.
Okay, yeah, okay.
You spot on when you're low.
Yeah.
Now, why don't they run them with equipment on?
Because a lot of times it's the new NFL. They don't do a lot of that old school stuff no more.
No, they never have. They never have. Slim. I'm gonna deny you opportunities when you don't know.
Wow.
I love that.
coaching now is totally different.
Just trying to take free
And I think,
reign and free run shots.
No, I ain't taking shots. I'm talking about the thing is, I think the players negotiated that they don't want a lot of
No,
those.
they never have run them in the equipment.
Never ran a 40 shuttle in equipment.
Man,
Like,
you
no.
don't even do that in high school. I like what?
No. Well, my thing is that in order to get true football speed, they need to run in full equipment.
Everybody try to put all this stuff on John.
Yeah, I know it.
Judge, when John have him a baby boy, that baby gonna be in full gear. 3 months old, boy. Hey, you want this milk, you better get to working, you know.
Shoot, my son was doing 100 push-ups at 6 years old.
Good, John.
Oh man.
I wanted to see this play again because I think this is another long, drawn out play.
We did good. Get out the pocket on this one.
Yeah, he did.
Oh, no, that's just good defense, I guess.
Oh, you got Pitts wide open. Go ahead, put it on him. Almost waited too long.
And you got to dump off right over top of it, right behind it.
Oh no, that middle linebacker was waiting for that. That middle linebacker gonna tip that up there.
That ball.
Oh man, Pitts open. Pitts is open.
Yeah, he should throw it right there.
Wasn't nobody.
Right behind him.
Yeah, but that's throwing across the body. They teach you not to do that.
No, it's not. It's not throwing across the body because he's left-handed.
He's left-handed.
No.
He's left-handed. That's not throwing across the body.
You talking about throwing it to the right side of the field?
No, his left. To his left. You see right there.
Ray is running right behind him. It's not throwing across the body.
Oh, I see.
He did the right read. He bailed out. The play was blown up. He bailed out and he threw it to the open man. That's the right read. He did the right thing. Throw it to the person right in front of you. He bailed out.
Yeah, that's Pitts. That's Pitts. That's what I was saying. Pitts was open right there.
Well, yeah, but really, Pitts should have never moved.
I've
noticed our receivers have a problem picking spots in zone and sitting their asses down.
Yeah, he should stop right there.
It's not always on the quarterback to get you open. Sometimes you got to get open. And in this instance, he should have just sat right there.
Our receivers also have a problem just running their routes. Like,
I agree with that.
We need to. I mean, and the crazy thing is, Raheem Morris, he was our wide receivers coach when we had the most productive offense. It's like, dang, even if you are the fourth progression, like just run the route like it's supposed to be ran. I feel like that's taking a lot of points off the board this year.
Yeah, but what instance, Lo, do you think they're not running the right route? Because to me, I look at it, I think it's the way the play is drawn up. You know what I mean? Because it's play after play after play with too many of our receivers are in the same zone, in the same quadrant. It's like it doesn't make sense. So is it always they running the wrong route or is it the play?
No, I mean I ain't saying they run like I ain't saying they run the wrong route. I think it's like one of those situations where it's like they give up on routes too easy if they think they're not the ball.
Chad, you see how long Mooney was over?
Yeah, but I think he was about to throw it to him, but he didn't like the throw, so he decided to take off.
Ball should have been gone.
Yeah, but he didn't like it. I would rather him do that. What he did.
Who was that open near the hash mark?
That's Mooney.
Oh yeah, that ball should have been out of there.
No, look at London. London is running across. But once again, I would rather him do this. What he did was he didn't like it, so he decided to take off. I would rather
who ran across the middle of the field?
That was London. That was London.
Yeah, that ball should have went to London.
Yeah,
that was London.
He didn't like the look, so he decided to take off the run.
What look is there that he don't like?
He was about to throw it to London, but he didn't like it, so he took off.
Bro,
look, he's about to throw it.
What he has to understand is that in the NFL open, and college football open are two entirely different things.
But he's going to learn that on the job. It's easy to say that to a person like me in the military. I can tell a person what to expect going down range. That's all fine and dandy. But until you get down range and you see what's happening, this stuff you're going to learn on the job. So yes, everybody understands the gaps in college is much wider than the gaps that's going to be in the pros. But he
That's
has
good
to learn
coverage.
that
There really is nobody open on this one.
Cal Pitts was actually open. He did the right thing. Cal Pitts just couldn't pull it in.
That one of his best balls of the night.
Yeah. Cal Pitts had the person shelled off. He threw it to the outside shoulder. Just Cal Pitts tried to one-handed. I think he tried to two-handed, but he just couldn't pull it in.
Now, look at this man.
He pinned Pitts left arm.
Yeah, that's why I'm sitting up there looking, because he just rolled the doggone man all the way down the field, and the official step. Boy.
He pinned his left arm down. That's why
sometimes the referees don't call it if they see that both of y'all are hand fighting. So we can't expect the referees to call every play.
See what I'm saying? Like he literally just pinned his arm in.
I'm not mad at that no call though. I gotta keep it real. I'm not mad at that.
So right now he's already
No. He doing more than that. He grabbed Pitts inside of his jersey. That's the one that I was talking about.
He didn't stop Pitts' movements. He didn't impede in Pitts' movement.
No, that's pass interference. That's pass interference because that's the one that I was talking about, where he was grabbing all on the inside the front of his jersey, inside the front of Pitts' jersey, trying to pull him down.
Well, the ref right there, so
I'm not mad.
That's the bad part about it. That's the bad part about it. The ref is staying right there and won't call nothing.
I'm not mad at that.
They both can. That's not passing.
They both jockeying for the ball. I'm not mad at this one.
But okay, now I don't have a problem jockeying for the ball, but get your hands off me. Don't be pulling me down.
Quarterback could have turned around too, but I'm good with that.
Yeah, because he wasn't even looking at the play. He was just man, shoot, I'd have put him in jail for assault.
If we wanted to critique that, if Penix put a little more air on the ball so Cal Pitts can jump up and hop on it, that would be a good player.
Why Drake London right here from this angle? Why Drake London? Look at him being the starter on the top of the screen.
Yeah, and see that's the one. Yeah, he had his hands on him all the way down the field.
Another telltale on this is the wide receiver gonna always tell you what you need to know. If Kyle don't get up complaining, play ball.
Yeah.
If Kyle don't play ball.
Tidy, you absolutely right.
I was right there. I was on the other side of the field.
See, I saw it on TV, and see, Tidy, you right. Now, if you too damn retarded to get up and sell the call, somebody needs to take a 2x4 and knock the snot out of you when you get on the sideline.
I mean, he did look at the ref. He did look for it though.
Yeah, he got to do more than that.
The ref wasn't going to call that. That's not a pass interference.
Yes, it is pass interference. Because see, what you're seeing right now is just like I said. Go look at the Fox video feed. I'm looking at it right now. Look at the Fox video feed.
He got to get his timing together, which are coming with more playing time, because that ball should have been thrown right now.
It was. That ball is already going to Drake.
Yeah, that ball already out.
That ball already in the air. That ball said that was FedEx to Drake.
Yeah, that's a perfect one right
there. Yeah, that was a good ball.
And see, okay.
Watch it. Watch when Drake busts him. Boom. That ball is out the air. Boom. That ball's already. That's an anticipation throw. You throw him open. Bam.
Now this is when Peanut started cooking right here.
Started cooking right here.
Yeah, he did. China
and see, hey, run that back.
When who started cooking?
Penix.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Run. Okay.
Get that X
Now,
in there, like that S.
Slim. You see that right there? Titus at the same play. You about to replay here?
Yeah, that's the Drake
You talking
London.
about London?
Okay. All right. Now, Slim, watch this. Watch this, Slim. Now, Penix throws the ball to London. All right. London catches the ball. Don't run out of bounds. Wham! That's what I'm talking about. Kyle Pitts should have been doing.
Yeah,
you don't sit up here and go out of bounds just because you got a little old cornerback in front of you. Knock the snot out of it.
On that play. Look at the difference on that play. London just London just had one man to beat, and he did. And then the other two pushed him out of bounds.
Pitts had one man in front of him.
No, he did not. Look at that.
Yes, he did.
That's just one man. If it was
run over that one man.
First off, we've seen London and quadruple coverage tried to hurdle somebody.
Yeah,
so
crazy.
London is trying to get hurt.
Crazy.
No, I didn't say. Now that's London hurdling. I already complained about that. I said run over that one man.
London is
run him over.
London is crazy as catch. So.
I didn't tell Pitts. I didn't say anything about Pitts hurling nobody. I said
Coach,
run him over.
Play, Coach. Your favorite play?
Oh my God!
It worked. It worked Sunday night. Came in handy.
Good play.
Oh, Washington did it too.
Yes,
you remember? Washington ran that same play.
Most teams run that jet sweep. It's just a different iteration of it.
But the reason why the jet sweep worked on this one is because you have a different.
Now watch Mooney. That man tore Mooney up. Mooney got tore up.
When they didn't respect Kirk Cousins, they put multiple people on the line. So as soon as the play is over, you're gonna have too many people in the backfield because they didn't respect Kirk Cousins because of his limitations.
Slim, it was because of a dominant run game.
Exactly.
That's why
that middle linebacker bit on the play. He went inside and then
that fumble. There goes Drew Dalman. Have gun will travel.
Dominant run game. When you have a dominant run game,
yeah,
they bite on inside of that.
Shouts out to Pete Carroll for normalizing the jet sweep.
That's who started it.
Yeah.
There you go.
When I saw this, I ain't gonna lie, I thought we were doomed, y'all.
They flipped it. They flipped the play, and then when I seen
Paladin, there go Paladin.
But you got to give Bijan credit for going to go scoop that ball up and trying to make something out of it.
He need to drop on that bitch.
Nah, he was trying to get around the edge, and
he had
he a running back. He trained to go. That job.
Hey.
But the worst thing you can do, Toddy, is try and scoop that bitch up and miss, and now they got the ball.
I'm just telling you, dog. That's the mentality of a running back, bro. They train to go.
I understand, but a coach should tell him next time just fall on it.
And man, that official would have been into the grass.
I would have used the official as a blocker.
He did.
It was 2 minutes for that official to block. It was 2 minutes for the official to block. He said, "Hell no."
The dude did a shoestring tackle. But
number 96 got after it though. Why you tripping?
Yeah, he did. If he would have picked that ball up, he had answered.
Yeah, that's either Payne or Jonathan Allen.
He's so moving.
He moving, ain't he? For him to tackle Bijan.
And look at how
around the edge like that. Like
he must got an incentive in the contract.
Yeah, he do. He said, "I got 2 games left."
You running with that lean to him too, boy.
One more tackle.
Hey, he need one more fumble recovery, man.
One more tackle for loss. One more tackle.
Back though, boy.
Yeah, that was a good tackle for loss. That's on his stats.
That motherfucker right.
But did you see him cut though?
Oh,
that's a big dude who did a cut like that.
You see, he had that lean to him when that Bijan
started
going over there.
He would listen to the franchise boys in the helmet, boy.
Hell no. Good throw.
that was a good comeback. Who that? London.
Yeah.
Kept a poise right here. Who that got ran? I was like that on the line. Who was that?
But look at Matthews. He knocked dude dead in the face. I'm surprised he wasn't dizzy after that. And that should have been a false start. I mean, not a false start. Offside.
Got away with a little hold, ain't? Little chicken wing though.
I like how he high pointed it for Drake though.
Everybody got naked.
Now watch this play. Oh no, that ain't it.
Nah, this ain't it.
Oh,
That's the one he missed going in the end zone.
Yeah.
Oh, here go the laser, the pit.
I don't think this is it.
No, because Pitts was in the slot.
Yeah.
Oh no, that's that. Oh, that's another one over there to the.
we should have went at Ray on this play.
Yeah.
Watch Ray
So you talking about going to the outside pylon? I mean the corner pylon.
Right here. Watch it.
Yeah, but that the middle linebacker and the corner. I mean the safety and the middle linebacker was pinching Ray in that corner. So unless you Ray
that pass could have been completed.
That should have been. That was going to be an interception. If you did that.
That pass could have been completed right there.
Oh, who was going to the pylon? Who was that going up to the pylon?
Is that Mooney? That look like Mooney.
Hey, don't press play, Tidy. I want to say something. See, this is what this right here is what I be talking about. If I was the coach on a play like this, I would draw it up that whoever's the furthest man back, I don't know who that is, but if he had did a deep cut in, then cut back to the outside, like the way the end result of the route is fine, but if he had did a deep cut in, then back out, you will force that safety to choose, or that cornerback to choose, do I pick this guy up or do I just let him go?
Who you talking about, Coach? Who you talking about?
The guy that's the furthest back right now at the top.
They covering the end zone. See,
wait a minute. You talking about? Is that number one? Is that Mooney?
The one right near the white line, right now, at the top. If you draw it up for him to do a more deeper cut in, then cut back out, that will force that, basically it will force that safety to have to pick you up. Versus right now, both of them are on both guys. You see what I'm saying? Like even if he has the safety has help. Because he can stay intact because he has help underneath. But if you did a more of a exaggerated zag, then you force that safety to cover.
So if you look at this play, this is an opposite play. So what you see on one side is what's going on the other side. So they couldn't do that deep in and out. It was just best if he either throw it to the corner pylon or throw it out, because this is an opposite play. And if you look at the corner, he's not going to bite. He didn't bite on it. So he shelled the beginning of the end zone, and the safety played over top. And they did it on both ends.
They ran Tampa 2 on that one.
Yeah.
Did what I say make sense to you, Winston?
Yeah, that line
or Bigelow or James.
Yeah, so basically you're saying that you feel like that wide receiver at the top should have ran like a post corner, got a little bit more depth, and ran to the pylon.
Basically, so because you force that safety to cover him. See, at this point, with the way it's currently constructed, he didn't have to choose either one of them because you got help underneath. And the cornerback didn't have to choose because he has help over the top. But if you force their hand, he would have to choose.
Yeah.
Low, can you tell this guy that's an opposite play? That means both of them are running the exact same route on each side.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I mean, it's a mirror play. Like they run the same thing on both sides, but I mean, if it's one of them situations where if they could have ran, something like Coach was saying, it just wouldn't have been an opposite play. It wouldn't have been a mirror play on both sides. But I don't know how well it would work because it's essentially a cover 3 because you're in the red zone because
And the
they were running.
sideline is a defender too.
Exactly. You're in the red zone and that they look like they're running Tampa 2. That middle linebacker dropped back and he's all up in the red zone. All up in the end zone himself.
But that play that I'm talking about, it wasn't. It was never. Unless I'm mistaken, that play isn't drawn up to go to whoever was the deep defender. Anyway, it was drawn up to go to the underneath guy so he can just run it in.
Now
That's
that's
what it
Pitt's
looks like.
catch.
That's what it looks like to me. So that's why I said if you run a deeper drag on, a deeper zig on. You free up. You make them have to think versus they just sat on it. They literally didn't move. Neither one of them.
All right, so John, look at this play right here. I'm gonna show you how elite Penix on this play because a lot of people see that he shoved that in to Pitts, but watch his read how he locked that middle linebacker just for a split second to where that middle linebacker had to freeze, and that gave Penix just a small amount of time to get around him to get that ball in. Watch how he locks him in. Now the middle linebacker is out of the play. Look at that. That is flawless if you actually look at it. I was watching Dave Archer when he was talking about it as well, how he was breaking it down. Penix, how he can stare down these middle linebackers and safeties and lock them in. Man, that right there going to take him a long way in this NFL.
This is the best throw of his career so far.
Yeah.
Yes. You're not going to get no better than that.
Can we see it from the back play side, Tidy? I mean, from the back line side.
All right.
No diddy.
Because he's going to get behind that linebacker. That linebacker don't know where he's at.
Yeah, Kyle ran an excellent route here too.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did.
He knew exactly where he had to get open and get the touchdown.
And he knew to throw it low to where, because you see how that safety is climbing on Pitts. He's literally climbing on Pitts.
Yeah, now that was a nice low heater.
It was. That old John Smokes now.
Yeah, it was a nice low heater.
Low and outside.
You could see Penix was fighting, trying to catch that ball because that ball was trying to ease out on that shoulder.
I was talking to Uncle Steve a little bit earlier today, and he asked me, I don't know if he talked to you about this time. He said, besides Michael Penix, who would have been another quarterback in Atlanta Falcons history who would have made that throw?
Oh, he asked me that. We were talking to.
He asked you that, John?
Yeah, he asked me that too. And
Michael
Vick.
I said
Matt Ryan's. I think Matt Ryan's would have got that. And then it's what? That's a what?
No.
That's what?
No.
15, 20-yard pass?
A heater like that, Matt Ryan? No.
Well, that boy said that 95 mile per hour fast ball in that boy.
Yeah,
Uncle Steve, he said that Jeff George would have been.
Yeah. That's what he said. Jeff George. Now Jeff George definitely.
That boy had
I think Chandler would have been able to make that pass too.
Who?
Well, he said in Atlanta Falcons history, Brett Favre would have made that pass.
That's true. That's true. Oh, Buck here, Brett.
Okay,
Brett.
Man,
Coach, who did you say, Coach?
Chandler.
Chris Chandler. Oh, you know what? That last touchdown pass that he threw in Minnesota. You remember that one? That he threw to Andre, not Rising, but
I don't remember. I don't remember specifically.
To Mathis. because Mathis caught it and fell out of the end zone into the field of play. Yeah. Now, oh man, Chris Chandler put all the mustard he had on that one.
That was a good ball right there, boy.
Yeah.
And
look
at how he locked that middle linebacker up. Like I like seeing stuff like that. If you look at how the middle linebacker, I'm talking about the man leg split like he was at a Michael Jackson concert. Look at that, man. Like,
hey, Slim. Now you done already fished for me to give a compliment to Pitts. Now you already to Penix. So now you already got that. Don't wear your welcome out.
And to see how he throws that ball, you could tell he didn't put his all into that ball.
Facts. That ball would have went through. It would have took off Pitt's arm if he did.
Now I'm gonna tell you something. That would have been a flick of the wrist for Michael Vick.
Oh yeah.
Michael Vick would have took off running.
He might have, and Mike would have scored a touchdown. But if you make him throw, it's just a flick of the wrist.
Yeah, I think that's a flick of the wrist right there, John, to be honest with you, because if you look at it,
watch this. Wait a minute. Watch his body. James, watch his body.
It looked like a pistol.
Watch his body when he throw it.
That's regular. That's regular. That's just a regular form to me.
I'm gonna tell y'all who could have made that. I'm gonna tell y'all who could have made that with his eyes closed. Desmond Ritter. He could have made that.
Man, you don't get up out of here with that.
Hey, Slim, it's past your bedtime.
That might be the comedy hour now.
He been trying to get a couple off here recently.
Y'all don't think Desmond Ritter could have made that?
No.
Like Pocket Machiavelli. Who?
Desmond Ritter would have been worse than doggone Phil Necro throwing a knuckleball.
But but I tell you fellas this, we one thing that a lot of people miss, and I was talking to my mother about it earlier because she was at the game, and she said that her and her section was so scared. We kind of got robbed in this game because that hit that Daniel took at the goal line should have put him in the tent and checked for concussion protocol.
When he was scrambling around. Yeah.
After the hit, he got hit extremely hard. I can't remember who put the boom on him, but he put the boom on him. And then when he got up, he kind of squatted down. They called a timeout. He kind of squatted down, and the offense had to pick him up.
Yeah, they really hit him. They really hit him at that time.
He got hit.
You know how to call the timeout, right?
Yeah, he was
right.
And then after it, Marcus Mariota went to him and asked him, "Was he okay? Are you okay? Are you okay?" After the hit, when he got to the sideline, he really should have went in the tent.
Wait a minute? What were they on the sidelines? Did Marcus Mariota come out on the field?
They called a timeout, and he went to the sideline, and Marcus Mariota walked up to him and asked him, "Was he all right?"
Are you talking about in overtime?
Marcus Mariota probably went to him and said, "Hey man,
yeah, in overtime. I think that was
okay."
Was that overtime?
What happened in overtime was when Simmons had hit him. When he was doing that scramble, he was tired. And what Dan Quinn did was he let the snap clock run down, and then he called a timeout to give him a chance to get some air. That was actually smart on Dan Quinn's part.
To get some air?
Yeah, the dude was exhausted.
Yeah, he was winded.
But
after that doggone hit,
and not to mention Simmons just blasted him in the back. So
after that hit, I think he was concussed.
No, at the end of the game, in his after action report or whatever, they asked him about that, and he said he was dazed. So I mean. I guess they popped him.
I mean, they really
should have been
popped
in the
him.
10th. Period.
Yeah, they
Like,
should examine him.
He rolled up on his knee,
But
and he went
but
to
it
the
don't,
side. They wasn't from the sit
But
him.
you
This
know,
guy
it didn't happen, so it is what it is. But you
now if
know,
that
most
official if that official had said examine him, he wouldn't have had no choice.
Yeah, but that was
right.
he
Well,
said the
no.
one.
It's generally, most of the time, John, it's not really the official; it's the team doctors.
No, now that they
Fifty has
signal from the boot, they signal
Fifty-
from up top. If
Yeah.
somebody spots
yeah,
a
50
person
stop.
wobbling out there,
Sometimes they will, but for the most part, the team doctors will do that.
man, yeah, but this is what I'm saying. When he went down like he did, they should have doggone signal down there and say, "Hey, take a look at it."
Yeah, they should have.
He got
Take a look at it.
I thought he tore his ACL when he got folded up that one time, but the
Oh
dirt
they had his leg all bent back. I said, "Woo, that was close."
and his leg came undone. So
That was close.
it was a good game, but even then, when he went to the sideline, the team doctor said, "Are you okay?" He said, "I'm good." He kept moving. The doctor said, "Okay, that's good with me." They wasn't going to sit him if they didn't have to.
Man,
This is the pass we needed right here.
Yes.
Oh my God.
And see, that's the timeout pass, wasn't it?
This is right after that movie catch.
He moved.
Okay.
Yeah, he did a nice right there in the honey hole, and Penix just overthrew him.
We got it. Yeah, this is the pass. We got it.
Because the safety already fit. The safety is out of the play. He wasn't going to get a touchdown, but he was going to get in field goal range.
He'd have got about right here, 32, 33.
And it was good because he was leaving him out of bounds. So
he threw that a little too quick.
Yeah, he did, like a pistol.
Yeah, he did.
What was that now, Low?
I said he threw that one a little too quick.
Yeah, he got to get that touchdown, man.
I think
now in this situation, he had a clean pocket. In this situation,
right? Yeah, he got to learn how to put touch on that ball.
And watch his follow up. Watch his follow through. I think he already knew he overthrew him once the ball left his hand. Watch, because he got that dead move. Watch his follow through. He already knew he overthrew him. He said, "Damn."
Yeah. Kind of tear from the body language.
Mm-hmm.
Well, he was leaning back. He was leaning back like Matt Ryan throwing that javelin throw he always be throwing.
Even though
I was looking at that like he got a wide base on that throw.
I was looking at that too. It's funny.
Oh, you too? Okay.
I was looking at that too. Like, damn, why you jack back all like that? Like, what you doing?
See, that's what I'm saying. I mean that
he got one.
I saw that for.
It may be like another pressure situation. Like it may be because he felt that pressure coming from his left side. Like maybe that's a serious issue, y'all.
But he got one speed, man.
Look at the pocket.
He plays. You still got to give him credit that he's making the right read. He's not throwing it to the wrong person. So a lot of this stuff, I think, it guesses when he started getting that chemistry with the receivers, he's gonna be okay.
Yeah, he
now, Slim. There was no question on this play that he wasn't throwing it to the right man. The problem was the overthrow, and like I said, he leaned back there like he finna doggone just look at that. That looked like he was finna throw the bomb.
He got a Brett Favre stance. If you actually look at Brett Favre when he throw the ball, he got a Brett Favre.
Yeah, one doggone speed, 98 miles an hour. I don't care.
Hey, then that means you need to get there. You need to get there quick.
No, it don't.
I'd rather have this than Kirk Cousins throwing that ball and it's literally just spinning in the air. I'm talking about it wasn't going nowhere. I would rather have this because I know either it's going to be an incomplete and I could live for another down than having Kirk Cousins just throwing interceptions. He led the league in interception, and he still do, and he was benched for a reason.
But that's Slim. That's still that. Look at that.
I don't like the form on
far off that is.
That's why I say he leaning back like Fat Joe in 2005.
For real.
Yeah, see that was.
I don't like the form.
Scotty, when the ball gets close to him, pause it and look at the difference in how far away from him that ball.
Yeah, cause see, it's long and wide. It's too long and wide.
Whoa.
Try to get fancy now.
That ain't what they laughing at, Lo.
I think if you look at the defender, he was getting it around that defender who was swinging at the ball. So
wait a minute.
That's what I'm saying. I feel like that whole pressure aspect because look, if it's a situation where
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
He could have just took a step to the right and
reset. He could have just stepped back up into the pocket.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. It's like, only the greats take fadeaway shots when you don't need to take a fadeaway shot. Kobe Bryant.
Yeah, and
that Kobe Black Mamba action now.
He's Steph Curry. Watch the defender hand, and he was getting it around that hand. You see, it's side. He's side.
Wait a minute, he ain't throwing no sidearm. Look
how open this guy is, man. Goodness.
And
that's way off too.
He should have made that pass. He should have made that pass, and you could tell Mooney was pissed.
Yeah, Mooney was hot, bro. He was hot.
Yeah, because he walked to the sideline like, man.
He was hot.
But
once
again, I'm pretty sure he knows.
Right there, motherfucker here. Hey, that's that. What Kirk Cousins at kind of
exactly.
His hand on the hips, like he waiting for the motor bus, making sure he got that card on him.
Man, damn, bro.
Yeah.
That
makes you tired, especially
the coaches, man. I'm blaming the coaches.
Right.
This loss is definitely on the coaches.
Cause see, my thing is that you've had this man for about a year, and these lasers. First thing you should have been doing, working with him in training camp as well as the rest of the season.
Remember, he's the backup. He's the backup.
No. You still look. There are still drills. There are still drills that you can do to help you drop that thing in the bucket. Wait a minute now. Now what did Drake? Wait a minute. Let's see what Drake. What happened with Drake?
That's what I was saying. A lot of people was tripping during this game. Now watch.
Oh yeah.
That man pushed him down.
No, their feet got tangled up.
That's not pass interference.
Wait a minute. Let me see.
Their feet got tangled up when he tried to go around him. He accidentally tripped Drake.
Okay, now he got his hands on him. He got his hands on him, way past 5-yard chuck zone.
You can do that. He's not impeding.
No, not past the 5-yard chuck zone. You can't. Look at that. Look at that. No.
A lot of defenders have their hands on.
No. That's pass interference. They call that on the Falcons.
John, really? Really?
Yes, really.
So you basically said,
look at that. Look at that.
Receiver.
Look at that. He got his hands on it.
But that ain't why he failed, John. He failed because they accidentally. I'm
looking tight. I see. Wait a minute. That's after the fact. Now all right. Hold on. Let me zoom in the right part of the right part.
You're supposed to sell it like that's a pass interference, but that wasn't a pass interference.
That's why I say you can always tell, but the wide receiver gonna tell you what happened.
Yeah, what did he do when he failed?
No, because go back.
Wait a minute. Watch it. Watch it. Watch it. See that? See that?
No.
See what Drake did?
Just a little bit. Watch how they tried to cross each other on the route, and he started stumbling. Look at this.
That man got his hands on it.
He's trying to recover himself, but now he's tripping. They didn't cross.
John, you could put your hands on him at that point. He failed because he tripped over his legs.
Okay, now, well, what is illegal? Wait a minute. Okay, since y'all saying that, what is illegal contact?
Illegal contact is once you are literally impeding the receiver on the route.
No, it's not impeding.
If I'm putting my hands on you, but I'm stopping, if let's say you running a route and I run in front of you to try to either pick you or to try to push you out the way of your route, then that's illegal contact. But if me and you running and I'm just running with my hand like this on you, that's not pass interference or anything.
I said illegal contact.
John, to answer your question.
Basically, you gotta impede his ability to catch the ball.
Yeah, because I can still feel where you're going.
Okay. All right.
Illegal contact is when a defensive player makes contact with an eligible receiver beyond 5 yards of the line of scrimmage while the quarterback is still in the pocket and the ball hasn't been thrown. That's illegal contact.
And that's illegal contact.
Wait, hold on. Read the rest of it, Coach. You left off.
I didn't read anything. Hold on, let me go.
And the reason why I'm saying that.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on, just a moment. Just a second.
Okay. In football, illegal contact occurs.
The contact.
Go ahead.
The contact must also impede the receiver's ability to continue their route or progress down the field.
Thank you. No, and I gave you an example, John. I even gave you.
No. Hold up. When Malone made illegal contact with Ertz, did he impede his route going down the field?
That's the referee's call. If the
that's my point. He didn't impede his contact going down. Didn't impede his route going down the field. He made. Hold on, Slim. He made contact with that man.
But John, we're not even saying that was a valid call. But what we are saying.
It was a valid call. It was a valid call. He did illegally contact the man.
No, he did not, John. John, the person has to put his hands on you.
Yeah, he can put his hands on you. You know, they can, pause, but they can fill each other up.
Okay. All right. Now the rule from the NFL football operation.
Hold on, John, before you read the rule. Just look at this. Look at this with a honest, non-biased eye. You can see Drake actually trips over this guy's foot.
Okay.
Because of contact.
I don't even think he tripped over the foot. He tripped because of the dude. If you look at the middle linebacker, he runs right in front of him, and that's when he started stumbling. No, he was trying to control his speed.
Okay. All right. Now you right. The tripping part. Drake London fell on his own.
It looked like he fell. It looked like he made contact with this guy's left foot here, or left leg.
He did, Patty, because he almost fell as well.
Yeah.
Okay. Now let me read this.
It called itself.
Article 3: illegal contact beyond 5-yard zone. Beyond the 5-yard zone, if the player who receives the snaps remains in the pocket with the ball, a defender cannot initiate contact with a receiver who is attempting to evade him. A defender may use his hands or arms only to defend or protect himself against impending contact caused by a receiver.
You're talking about a pick route.
No, I ain't through. No. If a defender contacts a receiver within the 5-yard zone and maintains contact with him, he must release the receiver as they exit the 5-yard zone. If the defender maintains contact beyond 5 yards, it is illegal contact.
That's
what that man did.
It's two different situations you're talking about.
That's what that man did.
No,
he maintained contact beyond the 5-yard zone.
What you're talking about is those pick routes where they
no. It does not say that. Slim, it does not say that.
That's what it's describing, John.
No, it's not.
You will see those receivers
if you maintain contact beyond the 5-yard zone, and see, he's way past the 5-yard zone right now.
What you're talking about is, let's say the defender is in press coverage and he actually guards up under the receiver. He can, but he has to let him go. Because if you hold him too long, then yes, that's a flag. But he has to give up that. He has to let him go. That's just like with an offensive lineman. You can't be holding on to the player, to the rusher. Once the play is past that rush, you got to let him go. You're talking about two different situations.
No, I'm not. No, it's not. This says it in plain English.
No,
if a defender. Slim, no.
So you basically said there's a pass interference on every drive or illegal contact on every drive.
It might be, but I just read you the rule.
No, man. If that's
I just read you the rule.
If that was the case, John, we'll still be in the first quarter now of the game.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
John, you need to be a referee for the Falcons.
I'm sorry, but this is the rule. I just read you the rule. You got to argue with the rule because the rule said.
My understanding as well is you after 5 yards you cannot touch unless you are trying to defend the ball, unless you're going for the ball.
Yeah, I mean that's it. That's the rule. That's it. If you got contact with a man, you got to let him go after 5 yards. You cannot put your hand on that man. Put your hand because he will ride the man all the way down the field. No, bro, no, he can't do that. No, you can't do that.
He was not impeding Pitts on his route.
Did that rule say anything about impeding?
All right, gents. All right,
it didn't.
That was our Michael Penix film session. Being that we kind of focus on Penix before we get out of here, everybody, if y'all don't mind, I want everybody to give me your grade for Michael Penix versus the Washington Commanders. We're going to use a scholastic grade, F all the way up to A+. Guess we'll start at the bottom. Winston, you still with us? I think Winston is gone. So we'll go with James. James, you still there?
Yeah.
All right, so if you don't mind, give us your grade for Michael Penix, and also if you want to shout out to social media, anything you got going on you want to promote, do that also for me if you don't mind.
Winston trying to say something.
Go ahead, James. We'll come back to Winston.
Okay. So I give him a C+. He could have made, the deep balls and better reads with his progression and everything like that of that nature, but it comes with growing, so I'm not harping on him too much right now. And you can catch me in a Lettenberg game, catch me in an eye test from time to time, and you can catch me on the eye test tomorrow with John and Winston.
Oh, y'all doing it for New Year's?
Real quick, James, what happened to your boys today? I didn't want to bring it up, but I just got to ask.
Oh, Milrow on his way out. I ain't too much worried about the quarterback position. With my Bama boys, got a 5-star National Gatorade Player of the Year coming in, so I ain't too much tripping.
All right, Winston, you back with us?
Winston in the Matrix.
He trying.
Don't take the red pill.
Must be in a bad spot.
All right, Slam, your grade for Michael Penix and anything you want to promote, man. The floor is yours.
I give him a B-, and the reason I give him a B- is because, like I was saying earlier, a lot of his passes was like he missed a few passes, but they were still in the right read, and I think what he's showing in these first two games is a good foundation that you can build off of, and you can build. He's going to be here for 10 plus years, so I give him a B minus. And also, I think people need to stop with this. Raheem Morris needs to be fired because that's not going to happen. So I've been seeing a lot of that lately.
All right. So you said a B minus?
Yeah.
Okay. I can dig it. All right. Coach, your grade and anything you'd like to promote, sir. The floor is yours.
I give because he's a rookie. I give him a B. If he was a veteran, I would give him a very high D, low C. But because he's a rookie, his second game, I understand he needs time to develop. But he absolutely has to learn to put touch on the ball, or we're gonna have issues moving forward. And as far as you can find me, man, anytime anybody's speaking some Falcons football, I'm around. Might not make the eye test tomorrow night because my boy is playing. So I don't know if I'm gonna be in a good mood, bad mood, or what. So I don't know. But I'm hoping, looking forward to being in a good mood and hopefully seeing them Daffy Ducks. But we'll see.
All right, that's what's happening. All right, John. Yeah, if you can give us your grade and also letting people know where they can find you, man.
Yeah.
I'm gonna give Michael Penix in Atlanta Public Schools D.
I knew it.
And well, he's got to improve. You've been put in the real test, and there are some things that you need to do. And unfortunately, like I said, it ain't fair. It's not fair to him. But he was in season saving mode in that game. It's not fair. I feel for the young man, but hey, to whom much is given, much is expected. So, and tomorrow night, the eye test 10 o'clock. We'll probably be going over these same things, and we will, expound on some of these things, as well as the defense and this horrible tackling. Jesus Christ, man. Low, man. See, I wanted to hit on that, but I'll talk about it tomorrow night because see, this strafe and run tackling where you just go, the only thing you're trying to do is hit the man with your shoulder pad and spin him this way, and the man hit him with the shoulder pad. What, man? Ooh, boy. Ooh. That was just that, man. Ooh, yeah. I got to dedicate a whole show to that because I can't stand that. I don't know what they teaching these jokers, man. Good grief, knock him down, wrap him up. Jaden Daniels just skipping around all over the damn place, and you not getting a solid lick on him until the end of the doggone game. Wide receiver. I'm sorry, Taddy.
We understand, John. We understand.
Pitiful, man. It's just pitiful. You supposed to kill him. You supposed to kill him. They ain't supposed to get up for the next play. Go ahead, Taddy. I'm sorry.
I will say when I first gave my grade of Penix, I gave him a C minus. After watching the tape, I'm actually surprisingly gonna upgrade him to my own surprise. I'm gonna upgrade him from a C minus to a Beyonce upgrade to Houston County C plus. 78, 79. He didn't do the extra credit to get the B. He was content with the B. If he'd have came in for extra credit right before the final, I would have gave him a B minus, but C plus. C plus. It went as bad as I thought it was once I looked at the film. It's C plus. But Big Low, please take us home, sir.
Hey man, look, at the end of the day, we got to remember this is a young Thundercat. And he made some good reads, and I think the biggest issues that I have is under pressure, and the overthrows, and it's one of those questions like, is that something that he can fix and resolve? There's a lot of quarterbacks that came into the league that can make the throws, or there's a lot of quarterbacks who can make the right reads but can't make the throws. There's a lot of quarterbacks who can make the throws and get the right reads, but whenever they get pressured, they just fall apart. Question is, can Michael Penix put everything together to be the quarterback of the future for the Atlanta Falcons for years to come? So I'm going to give him a B- because this is his second game. And it's tough that he has the struggles with pressure, and I knew that Dan Quinn was going to bring the house, and that's definitely what he did. So I'm gonna give him a B-. I ain't finna do him like old John, give him that old APS D. Because what they say, an APS D is A+. That's what they say.
Yeah. As long as you go to school on time. That's all that
Hey man, some of your best garbage men are EPS graduates with a C, with a D average.
All right,
Tyler, thank you so much for letting me come on, man. I definitely appreciate it, and I enjoyed it as usual. Thank you so much.
Yeah, they appreciate that, Tony.
Yeah, thank everybody for coming
sir.
on.
And I don't know whether Winston, Winston was trying to get through, but he's not getting through. But for Winston,
you were there? I think I seen his avatar move.
Yeah, it's queuing up.
It's not coming through.
Might be in the wind tunnel at Alpha.
Breaker. 1 2 1 2.
But again, happy New Year's to you all. I hope it brings a lot of prosperity, health, and happiness to all.
Hey, likewise. Happy New Year to everybody. Blessings, prosperity. Thank the entire panel for coming up. Make sure to subscribe to Big Low Country right here at YouTube. Also, make sure to subscribe to the eye test. They'll be on tomorrow. And fellas, it was my pleasure. I want to thank everybody for coming. And we are officially out of here. Peace. Y'all be good.
All right.
Bye-bye. Later.
All right, y'all.